I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, Fatty standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Oh, when truth calls, we answer again. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Choir in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folding. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still untouchable.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another Ladies First. We appreciate everybody for being here. It's also International Women's Day, so this should be an awesome stream. We appreciate everybody for showing up. Okay, we're gonna
International what?
It's International Women's Day, Fatty. You guys.
I think y'all have too many days. I'm okay with y'all having all. I'm okay with y'all having all the rights, but y'all have too many days.
And it's Women's History Month.
See, I'm telling you, and Mother's Day and Valentine's Day and gallant man.
Well, you guys are in November, and I think Men's Mental Health Month is coming.
What is November? November.
International Men's Day is in November.
Only thing about men in November is not November.
Oh, okay.
And there's not good. There's bad. There's sad.
Oh Lord, I agree. Well, hey everybody, remember to hit the like button on Fatty, Ali's, Sarah, all the streamers. Make sure you hit the like button. Let's support one another. Also, let's remember the daily goals for Ali as well as Fatty, and remember to hit the cash apps. Okay. We're going to introduce the ladies first. Okay, so Queen Queasy is in the building.
Oh, no. Hi,
Good
Queen.
job. And Smell the Roses, welcome back. We appreciate you. Coco is in the building. Hey. And we have the infamous Sarah in the building, gracing us with her presence. Missed you. Now let's get to our fellas. Of course, you guys know me, Melanin Legacy in the building, of course. All right. So as far as our men, we have Sean Antonio. I think it's my first time on panel with you. Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. And now to introduce the Untouchables. I guess I'll go. So now to introduce the Untouchables. Something's glitching.
No, nothing is glitching.
Oh, okay. What are you? Okay, Fatty, welcome. And Ali, welcome. I was away for a little while. I guess he wants to mess with me for a little bit. So we have some icebreakers and of course the main event. So let's get into it. Let's go, Fatty.
Okay, so I have a curveball for y'all today, okay? The manosphere usually say that men are better taking care of kids and they should have custody of the kids because they have better results. But there's been controversy because there was a woman that got divorced, okay? And she's going viral because she's smiling about leaving the kids in full custody of the father. And it looks like everybody on the comment section is going crazy. She's saying, Felicia, your son, she's talking to her mother, to his mother. Felicia, your son didn't win custody. I gave him custody. I leave with what I came with, and I ain't come with no kids. I'll see them on the weekends. Okay? So it's kind of interesting because she's laughing and the guy is with his arms folded. So we're going from there, right? So, friends, start the show with this question and then we go to the main event. What do you think about what happened here? Do you think she should feel embarrassed? Do you think she's doing what's right and giving the kids away because that's what men want? Like, what do you think? Like, what is your reaction to this situation?
It's time to do.
Go ahead, Melanie.
Go
You
ahead.
go first.
Me first?
Yeah, you go first and then we go from there.
Okay. So I don't have a problem with what she did. I have a problem with the fact that she's smiling about it. I would want to know if she has sons or daughters, to be able to assess the situation a little more. But I don't have a problem with him getting full custody. If she feels like she's an unfit mother, she'd be one of the women that did the right thing for a change. So that's what I have to say.
Sarah, what do you think about the situation?
Yeah, no, I can kind of hands down with Melanin on that one. I think everybody's better off in this circumstance. If her intentions, and I'm not going to assume intentions, but I'm going to hypothetical intentions. If her intentions were to do that to be spiteful, well, then the kids really are better off with dad in that instance. I wouldn't say it was a good thing necessarily for anyone, but it could be good by way of nobody's arguing over it, and she gave him what he wanted, I'm assuming. And if she wants to be a butthead about it, well, then go be a butthead about it and let your kid be with the person who's not going to do something like that out of spite.
Don't Queen Queasy. What do you think about what happened there?
All right. So if they're little boys, definitely. But if it's a little girl, then I might need to talk to the sister and evaluate and assess it a little bit more. But I believe that boys, straight up, go a day. Girls, I don't know. So that's my take. I need to know what.
What do you think? Like raises girls better, man or woman?
I think a woman raises girls better.
So you think like the man couldn't be like a disciplinary? Like men usually love their girls a little bit too much. They spoil them a little bit too much. Like, don't you think they could give him the nurturing and then do the disciplinary thing too? Or you think it's better to go with the girl?
I think that women because the little girl is a little girl that's going to turn to a woman. I think a responsible woman is better at raising girls than a man because she's a woman and she needs to grow up into her femininity. She needs to be raised by a responsible, nurturing, loving mother. So that's what I'm talking about, Fatty. If it's a boy, he needs to carry his tail over there with his daddy. He's a man. He needs that masculinity so he can grow up and be the man that he's supposed to be. So that's my take, Fatty.
But you do see you didn't give a lot of disclaimers as far as the father and what he needs to possess. Like when you're talking about the mother, she needs to have these qualities in order for it to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just the difference that I'm hearing in what you're saying.
What you mean? I was saying the boys need to be with their father because they're masculine, and the father is going to be more into his masculinity, and he's going to transfer that to the boys. That's why the boys need to be with him. He's a man.
I get that, but what I'm saying
they're
is
gonna grow. So
I get that, but what I'm saying is in regards to the woman, she needs to be a feminine, nurturing, like
that's what I said, Melanin.
I know, but I'm saying you're naming all of those things in order for her to be successful with the daughter. So is it really better that the mother has the daughter? Because if she doesn't possess those qualities, then what is she raising?
I would say, each situation, you got to look at each person and you have to judge it accordingly. But from my experience, with the wisdom that I have, it appears to me that the girls are better off being raised by mama and the boys are better off being raised by the daddy.
Can I ask something, Queen?
I could do.
I got you, Sarah. Are single women more masculine than women that are in relationships, Queen?
I would say, is she more masculine? Yes. She's tapped more into her masculine energy. Yes.
So how is she going to part usually single women are more work, like they have to work more. They have to do more things that are put them on their masculine frame. How is she going to pour the femininity into that child when usually single mothers are probably the most masculine woman in society? Like, isn't that like kind of a disconnecting point there?
No, okay. So when you're single, you can still be feminine and you still are feminine, but you have to work. And we would like to say that working is a masculine trait, but I would say working is just a human trait. Just because I'm working a job to take care of my children don't mean that I'm going to be in a lot of masculine energy just because I have a job and I'm working. That doesn't necessarily mean that. So
statistically speaking, all children are actually better off with a single father than they would be with a single mother. Now, I am a single mother myself. I don't like hearing those statistics, and I'd like to think I'm a good mom and I'm doing what's best for them as much as I possibly can, right? But that doesn't mean that there isn't an exception to the rule. However, statistically speaking, children are better off, boy or girl, with dad. He's the protector, the provider, all of those things. But whatever it is that dads do, they typically do it better or offer some type of stability in which children tend to grow better and do better. But with single moms, now it can be demographically, single moms, children raised by single moms typically end up with drugs, prison, they're in worse off situations, so on and so forth, and they typically don't do better. That's just statistically speaking. I understand what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I don't like to hear the numbers either, but it's just pure fact.
Okay, let me jump in then. Let me just jump in for a second to regulate some things here. Ooh-wee. Now, okay, check this out. Statistically speaking, when a little girl is around 12 and 13 years old, look at the statistics. Sometimes the father start to do touchy, feely. I said touchy. Don't play with me. Touchy, feely.
I'm not playing with nothing.
That's not usually the father. And most of the time when that's happening,
wait a minute, Melanin.
No, I
Melanin, I
can't. I'm
wasn't finished
sorry.
talking.
I'm
I'll
sorry,
take
but
it, Melanin, if you want.
I wasn't finished talking. I don't know
You
why
know what?
y'all talking
I'll give her
over
the
me.
floor. You can
I
have
have
the
no
floor.
Yes, let
clue
the
why
queen.
I get
Hey,
y'all
that,
let
but
the
talking
there's
over
queen
me.
go.
certain.
Let
I
Melanie.
don't
Let
have
the
no
queen
clue why
go,
you all
Melanie.
are
You
talking
don't do
over
that to
me.
the queen.
Yeah, no, I get that, but there's some things that are said that you can't just sit idle by and let you finish the statement
I
without
am
We
a
not
bit of
should.
a
idly
You know
rebuttal.
what?
talking.
If
Now
you don't
I'm going
mind,
to
Melanin,
speak
let her
to
finish
the
it, and then we can just
Honorable
disprove it.
Elijah Muhammad. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad, that is one of our ancestors. He in the Nation of Islam said when the little girl started to go through puberty, he didn't even want the man left in the house with her
I'm sorry. Are we
because
talking about
she.
American society average
Okay,
numbers, or are we talking about somewhere else?
I am talking
Are we
about my
breaking down
community.
religious
Wait a minute.
escapes?
I want to know why are you interrupting me while I'm talking?
I
That's
just,
what I
you know
want to
what?
know for you. While I
I
am talking,
apologize,
you do
Queen.
not need to be interrupting me. You
Unruly
better get
woman.
some
Yes,
discipline.
tell them this is the
Get
day,
some discipline.
International Day of the Woman. You need to be quiet. Go ahead,
Sorry,
While
Queen.
queen.
I'm
Go
talking,
ahead.
I don't appreciate being cut off and
No
interrupted.
problem. I
That's
apologize.
disrespectful.
Go ahead,
Okay, well,
queen.
Now,
You got
we're
as
this.
not
I
we're not gonna
said,
we're not gonna monologue with several statements that you're
it is
making
not
that
a
we cannot
monologue. I
rebut.
haven't been talking no more than 1 minute.
But I'm just letting you know it won't be a monologue.
You don't
You're
have to
saying.
tell me that, Melanin. You don't
I'm
have to
just
tell
trying,
me
but
that.
what I'm telling you is you're saying certain things.
You all asked me a question and I'm answering it. And while I'm answering it, y'all chiming in and you didn't let me finish my point. There's a lack of discipline going on in the first phase of this show.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm
Woo.
just saying, you're not gonna sit up there and say dads
Yeah,
touch
wait
their
a minute.
daughters
What you mean I'm
and
not
think
going to do
I
something?
said what I
Melanin, who are
said, and
you
you're not
talking
gonna
to
get
like
to
that?
just speak for
What do
you.
you mean I'm not
You,
going to do
I'm
something?
talking to you. You can't sit up
You
there
don't
and
need
say
to
that
talk to me
fathers.
like
You
that.
can't sit up there and say that
Queen.
I'm
fathers
not
are
doing
touching
no
their
damn
daughters and think
monologue.
that nobody's gonna have a problem with what you're saying.
I said I was talking and you need to have some skills to listen and not interrupt.
I did.
Interruption
I
is
heard what you said, and I had
disrespectful.
something to say about what you
Interruption
said.
is
I
disrespectful.
had
Well,
something
While
to
I'm
say
I
about
think,
what
talking,
you
you
said.
don't chime
I
in. While I'm talking,
if I
don't
may,
nobody
Queen,
chime in.
if I may,
I'm not. We're
Queen,
not at your
if
house.
I
This
may
isn't
allow,
I
your
don't
stream.
What
care.
This
more
is.
do you want from me? Oh my God.
I know it's international. We are going to
I don't
let
care
them.
about this national holiday.
What? We're going to let them, Quisha, land their plane. Okay.
Thank you.
And Sarah and Melanin will have an interrupted time to reply because Coco and Smell the Roses are sitting pretty waiting for us. So we're going to make sure Queen Queasy lands the plane uninterrupted in Sarah and Melanin. Okay, go ahead, Queen. What do you have to tell us on
As
this
I was saying,
International Women's Day? Let's go.
okay, what I was saying is the woman should be taking care of the little girl because when she turns 12, her menses is there. She needs a feminine role model to be around. Just because I'm working don't mean I'm masculine. And I said the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said it is not healthy to have a 12 and 13-year-old young girl just in a house with a male because she can even get things twisted and become attracted to her father. So that's what has happened in history. So I was just bringing that up that from my perspective, young ladies, a woman should raise the girl and a man should raise the sons. And I'm about to bounce past. There's my bounce pass.
She did the Magic Johnson. Cease to Sarah. Let's go, Sarah. And then Melanie. You muted, Sarah. You are intimidated. Yes.
I just wanted to pay my kind respects to the queen of all. Darling Queen, I just sat here and told you that statistically speaking, children, whether boy or girl, are better off in all regards if they are with their father. Now, what you are speaking to, and if I may, what you are speaking to is your biggest concern is how a lady bees a lady, right? You are more concerned with her growing up to become a woman and learning those types of attributes. That is a fixable thing, right? But the biggest concern is the safety of the child. And actually speaking, because the man is the father is he's in charge of the child, right, and not the mother, number one, you're not going to have a bunch of other men coming around his children. He is the man. If you are a mother, a single mother, you're increasing your chances of dating somebody, bringing somebody over. Men can take an advantage of you, so on and so forth. And now you are not in a position where you can protect your children. But statistically speaking, more of the bogus stuff comes from the female side. Now, when you're talking about men touching children, I don't think statistically, I'd have to go look at it to confirm, but I don't think statistically it's from a single father. That especially if the stats show that single fathers do better raising the children than the single mother. That doesn't even make sense to me.
Mel, and then I
Yes.
want to introduce one little note as a fact check. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the fact that you're even trying to say that the biological father is having issues with his teenage daughter around that time, you got to pull out the statistics for that, because I'm not going for it. What usually happens is this single mother household needs to replace the biological father because she just doesn't want to co-parent, because she wants the child support, the Section 8, and the food stamps. So then her boyfriends, her many boyfriends are coming in and touching that child. It's not the biological father. The biological father has a level of protection that he provides for son and daughter that can't be matched by the mother.
Okay,
Even as far as young boys, our young boys are being touched in inappropriate ways because of these single mother households, and that happens to them by men and women, and they're being unprotected because they're with their mother. You cannot do that. You cannot say stuff like that and expect no sort of pushback. That's just not true.
Let me
Okay,
say
can
this,
I respond?
Queen, and then
Fatty,
you will
can I respond?
Yes. Let me just say this, Queen. Statistically speaking, the presence of the father is the biggest deterrent for somebody touching your kids, either be female or male, because like you said, like Mel said, biologically, the dad and the mom usually are not attracted to the kids. Is the stepmoms, the stepdads, the uncles, the cousins, and these people that are actually around the kids. So since men and women usually don't stay single, right? You would giving the kid to the mom, like Mel saying, is introducing an outsider that might be attracted to your kids or to somebody on the house because he's outside of the house. So now that we introduced that, and I wanted to talk about like OnlyFans models. Most of OnlyFans models come from single parent households. Most of prostitutes come from places where the mom raises the kids. Like most of the alcoholics, drunks. With that information, Queen, do you still think the woman should go to?
Absolutely. Let me just go ahead and say this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I started out saying that one of our ancestors, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, I started out using the most honorable Elijah Muhammad as the person that is teaching this. This is not a female talking point. This is a male talking point. The honorable Elijah Muhammad said that when the child gets around 13, she should not be left in the home with the father alone. So I'm using that. That's my what is source? That's
So
my source. The
why
honorable Elijah
He's
Muhammad.
one man. That's one man.
No, it's fine.
one
But
man.
why?
So wait a minute.
Queen,
Hey,
but
wait a
why?
minute. Wait a minute.
Queen. Why? Because you said that he said it, right? Okay. What did he explain? What was the reason?
Let me explain it to you.
Yes, please.
I can unfold this. I'm talking to Queen Queasy.
Woo-wee.
Now, this is what he said. He said that when the young girl get around 12 and 13, puberty hits, she starts to resemble the mother, the one that he was in love with back in his heyday when he got her pregnant. The mother is not there. So now the young girl is there. She wants to please him. She's saying, Daddy, you want to eat? Do you need this? And he says that with this dynamics, it is a likelihood that things can get twisted. He said it can get twisted, right? And what he said was this, the honorable Elijah Muhammad, not me, the honorable Elijah Muhammad. And their statistics will show you. When you go back in time, you will pull up every support group I went to. everyone that I went to, I wasn't molested. I ain't gonna lie, my daddy was good to me. But every support group that I've been to, if it was 12 of us in that circle, 11 of them said that they were touched by daddy, stepdaddy, uncles, and cousins. Now I'm talking about, it was 12 of us in the group, and I was just about the only one. That's why I know that this is real. So anyway, the point that I'm making to you is this, that when the Honorable Elijah Muhammad went and started listening to the testimonies of these women, he said that he found out that it was happening more often than not, that it was a serious problem. So at the mosque, he said, in this mosque, I don't want the fathers to be in the home with the little girls alone. So I just used him as a speaking point. So I'm going to land my plane right there.
So before Roses go, I have one last question for Queen. Queen, do you think that most men that get touched by a woman or most women that get touched by a woman report it? Like if a person gets touched by another woman, right? Either be a kid that is a kid or a teen and they get touched by another woman, or a woman that get touched by other woman, do you think they usually report it?
No, they don't.
So wouldn't that be fair that the numbers or the groups that you have are kind of skewed, because every time or most time that woman touch other woman or kids, there's kind of a silence. He's a woman. Contrary to if a man does the same thing, it's front page news. It happens with the teachers. It happened with the uncle, with the dad, with stepdad, but the stepmom, the auntie, the teacher, the nanny, the babysitter, like usually they don't get nothing because it's a slap on the wrist, or it's not even a situation, it's not even a thing, and they go like, don't you think that that's the reason? It's just because people don't report it.
I think that the reason why they don't report it is because if somebody is unbalanced and they're a female pedophile, you're gonna deal with more emotional, where they're gonna kiss the girl.
And Queen,
they're gonna kiss the little girl.
Just 1 second, Queen, please, because we are. If it was just our shows, we would be okay. But there's more people streaming. Just use the PDF file. Don't use the.
Oh, see, I don't know that type of stuff.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
So the PDF file, in terms of a woman, is usually more of emotional. She's doing a little touching.
No, it's not.
How
do you quantify that?
Let her land. Let her land, and then smell the roses. We'll have the chance to intervene. Go ahead.
Okay, like I was saying, when the women do it, they deserve to be put down as well. I'm not making no excuses, but I'm saying it's sort of like a more emotional. The deprived mom is not getting her needs met, and she'll come to the daughter for more emotional, and it does transform into sexual. It does transcend into that. But I'm saying when it's a male, we know that the turtle get to working. We know that the little turtle get to working, so it's a little bit more brutal, and it's a little bit more where she can get pregnant. So I'm saying that both is wrong 100%, because I'm gonna send both of them to Jesus. Both the male and the woman, when they do that act, they go to Jesus equally. But I'm saying the reason why it's not reported as much is because the woman can't really do penetration, and she can't do as much damage. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so it's about harm. Go ahead, smell the roses, and then we bring Coco up here, and then I want to hear from the fellas. They're behaving pretty well on this International Women's Day. So shout out to the ladies in the building. Go ahead, smell the roses, please. Thank you very much for being patient.
So I'm just going to go back to what you showed us, the post of the young lady taking the picture from the courtroom. I'm not going to be like Sarah, and I'm going to go with saying she is a ratchet. She is a tyrant. She is a hyena, because why is she posting the grandmother, her mother-in-law or her ex-mother-in-law in the post? Why is she showing such an intimate setting with such a gloomy moment? It's a divorce. She's posting from the courthouse, and she's acting like a hyena. So I'm just going to assume that she's a hyena doing what hyenas do. And it's probably the best thing that the children aren't going with her, whether they're boys or girls. And then I'm going to say that SA from a man or a woman cannot be quantified to better or worse. I think that is just a ludicrous thing to assume, that because a man has a turtle or whatever you want to call it, that he's more brutal than a woman could be. You know, women have been found to use broomsticks, all kinds of things to little boys and little girls. They make movies about it. 1 in 6 men. I have done my research on SA, and 1 in 6 men report it, and they only do so, and they don't, and that's underreported. If you go and look at statistics, it's underreported by men because men are less likely to be believed, and they carry more shame because they're considered to be the stronger sex. So I don't agree with anything that Queen has said today. And then the example that she's using as the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, let's look at that. What did this man do? Was he projecting? Maybe he was projecting a little bit his own sickness onto the congregation that he was over, right? I mean, wasn't this part of the reason why Malcolm X separated himself from this man? Because he had proclivities for young brides and multiple young brides. So to throw him in here as him being some like God-like person that we're supposed to honor and represent, I just think that is a farce. It's ludicrous and it's wrong. When boys get assaulted, it is just as bad as girls. And I land.
Do you want to say anything, Queen, before Coco pulls up?
Oh yeah, I could jump in. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad probably was projecting because he understands he's a man and he understood what was in his nature. Now we're gonna stop pretending. Now we know that men suffer in that area. I want y'all to all stop playing with me. You know that is an area that predominantly the man suffers in.
What exactly?
Do you see?
What exactly?
He suffers in that sexual department of doing sexual deviant behavior more than women. And we know that. That is nothing for us to even talk about. So if he has statistically, he's more what's the word I want to, he has more of a proclivity to do sexual deviant behavior than women, then what are we sitting here going back and forth? This is something that he struggles with. He struggles with pornography the most. He struggles with his sexual testosterone the most. He's a very sexual creature. So stop playing when you got a little 11 and 12 and 13-year-old that's already feeling neglected because her mama didn't left her with the father. The mother didn't left her with the father, and she wants attention. And when she gets a little older, she starts sitting on his lap and crossing lines. We know that it's better that the female is with the mother than with the father, unless it's some serious situations. And then I'm going to bounce past. I'm done.
Queen, do you think most men molest their daughters?
No, I don't think that.
What percentage do you think molest their daughters?
I would say in terms of a father, I would say it's going to be a low percentage.
Like what? Give me a number.
I would say fathers that bother their children. I would say maybe 5%, probably 5%.
Okay, so respectfully, why the fuck did we just spend the last 30 minutes talking about it?
Wait a minute, hold on.
It wasn't even
the reason why we spent the last
it wasn't even a part of the
however minutes talking about it.
You injected it as if it was something that wasn't. You injected it like it was. You know what I'm saying? Like any number is a terrible number, absolutely. But you literally took us down this path.
That's right.
And hijacked the whole topic.
That's because I am saying that the man, listen to me, and then I'm going to give it up, but don't interrupt me. Most families 70% of the Black families is with women. 70%, okay? It's with women. So therefore, we can't see the stats because most children are with the women. And so what I am saying is to then take children and shift them over, females, I'm talking about little girls, with the men, because it is not a reality right now. So we can't get any stats because the little girls are with mothers. But to shift them over to the father, I'm just saying, from my perspective, it's not a good call. Let the little girls stay with mom and the little boys stay with the daddy. That's my stance. Boys with daddy, girls with mama. So when she starts her period, that time of the month, he doesn't know nothing about that. When she starts feeling the feelings that she's going through as a female and she kicking into her femininity, he don't know nothing about that. It is wise to keep the girl with the mother and the boy with the father. And
does his lack of period knowledge make him a bad father?
Give me 1 second, Sarah.
Sorry, Sean.
Look, Queen, do you consider yourself an intellectual person?
I would say I got some wisdom. Yes, I do. I got some wisdom.
So why didn't that wisdom lead you to come up with the other 50 fucking reasons why you could have supported what you were saying instead of saying that the father's gonna rape his fucking daughter?
Because the statistic shows that 70% of the family is female based. 70%. And I'm talking about Black community.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
You gotta have an illustration. You gotta have a video.
One second. There's a wrong stat. So this is the problem, right?
What?
70% of these kids are being raised by a woman, but this woman didn't stop fucking, Queen. They keep getting boyfriends. They keep getting stepdads. They keep getting men in and out of the house. We are not talking about 70% of women that are raising kids by themselves. We are talking about 70% of women that had a kid with a man, separated from that man, and now they have multiple boyfriends, usually because they don't stay by themselves. They are going to entertain sexually other men. So it's not one woman, it's woman and several men coming in and out of the house because there's no relationship there. So they are going to have to scratch their itch on someone. And now that kid is in danger because there's no masculine figure there protecting the person that coming inside of the house to do something wrong. While if the kid is with a dad, every time somebody comes inside of the house, every time there's a pastor, every time there's a coach, every time there's somebody that is a little bit more antsy, the first thing they go to see is, does this man have a dad? If he has a dad, I'm not going to touch this kid because I'm going to be in trouble. If there's a mom, there's probably some way that I'm going to exploit it. You see what I'm saying, Queen? So even if I look at your example, is better, like let's assume that is the arm thing. A man arming my kid is more is worse than a woman arming my kid. So the kid should be with the dad, because all those women that come in the house are way less harmful than the men that come to our house. Like if you believe that woman doing something to kids is less harmful than a man doing something to kids, the kid should be with me. Because all these women that come to the house are less harmful than the men that go to yours.
I didn't say that.
And the father can protect.
I didn't say it was less. I said both of them should be put down. And
No. Both of them need to pay the consequences, right? But we know there's double standards. I know so many men. I know so many men. Yeah, but I know so many men that had these situations when they were young with older women, and they don't miss a beat. It like never happened to them. Like they don't even register as something that actually happened to them. Women usually are way more affected when the situation happens. So even by the logic, I would kind of assume that the kid, the girl will be more secure and safe with the man than with the woman, because the people that are coming in the house are more probable to cause lesser damage than a man coming to the house. I'll leave it at that.
But we could even go as far as to discuss how when the daughter is in puberty, how the mom tends to pimp her out to the boyfriend or whatever man is around. How many girls go and tell their mother what happened and she still keeps the man? So this entire conversation is ridiculous.
Okay, well, if it's ridiculous, let me read that.
Queen, 1 second. Queen, 1 second. Let me get Coco and Sean, and then I'll give you the chance to report to it. Please do some notes, Queen, okay? Let's write some notes down and says, I heard something that I want to address. Okay? Let's get
95% of sexual molestations is by men. 90%. Now
That's but we've already established that men go without reporting it based off of what Rose said. So that stat isn't a fact. Men don't report it.
Is a fact.
Well, you can't. No, it's not. You can't figure that out if men are not reporting what's happening. No,
consistently indicate
no, we're not doing that.
90
we're not
to
doing that. We're not doing
of
that.
Sexual abuse is by men.
That's only the ones that's reported. That's only the ones that reported. All of us have heard a grown man talk about how his nanny or somebody he lost his virginity from a grown woman. So no,
that's only 12%.
I know.
One second, please. 1 second, please. Queen, we talk about it, right? Let's assume that they do it. We're talking about reporting and underreporting. It happens a lot of times with domestic violence, right? A woman puts her hands on the man, he goes tell his friends. A man puts her hands on the woman, she go tell the cops. Like just like that, the numbers are going to be skewed because women usually tend to actually go to the authorities, right? While the men say, "Oops, it just happened. She got on her feelings," and usually that doesn't come with a police report because it looks like shame. People are going to say, "Man, you are a bitch. Why are you going on the cops?" That's just woman. So it's just so Queen. It's just the reporting, right? We don't have accurate numbers when it comes to reporting when damage happens from female to man because men don't report these things. Men live this.
We just know the nature, fatty. We're talking about biologically the nature. We understand that biologically men are more. Can we say sexual, or do we got to do something
that
else?
Doesn't, but just because they're more sexual doesn't mean they're more sexual towards an underage woman. You're trying to say that they're more sexual to something underage, and we're not doing that.
What I'm saying to you, Melanie, is that if we know that testosterone and sexual deviance is more prone for men, we all know this.
That's an assumption. That's an assumption.
It's not. It
is an assumption. By things not going reported, you can't make this can't be a valid. This cannot be valid. So if something's going unreported, this can't be valid.
Quick Google.
The
problem with this conversation is
let's do this so we can move the ball. Okay, let's get Coco, Sean, Mr. Aldi's been waiting for a while, and welcome to the show, Mr. Jonathan. Jonathan, remember, it's International Women's Day, so be quiet, okay? Thank you very much. Coco?
Okay, so in regards to the original question, I think the original question was, how do women feel about this lady giving?
Yes, how do we feel about she laughing and saying, I'm leaving with what I came with? You can take the kids, all of that. Like, how are we feeling about that? Is that something positive? Because men been asking and men have better results statistically, or you have a problem with what she did?
No, I don't have a problem. I think more women should do that because I think most women that have custody of their children aren't really good mothers and they abandon their children anyway. They rather go find a new man. They rather go on a trip. They rather spend all their time outside of being with their children. So I think more women should move in that direction towards giving the father primary custody. I think most women keep children as primary custody as a way of control, as a way of getting back at the man, as a way of getting financial means. Because just hearing what most women talk about when it comes to being a single mother is not pouring into their children, but how they're trying to escape their children, how they're trying to get into a new relationship, how they're trying to find a man to fund themselves and by proxy their children.
Fugazi.
I don't know if I agree with that altogether. I don't think all women would rather go do something else than be with their children. I don't want to negate. I also don't want to negate the love of a mother for her child. It is a very strong bond for most mothers. There are some shitty parents out there, both male and female. So I want to make sure we clarify, like, we don't want to just shit on moms in this instance. I would just say, statistically speaking, children are better with their dads than with their moms. Now, does that mean that the mother has to completely give up her reins, do this, do that, whatever? No, that's not what that means. But if you had to make a decision, if you were down to the barrel of who is the child going to be raised by, we could say you have a better chance of good things with dad than you do with mom. And that's not because of mom's behavior. That's not because she's a shitty parent. It's just that dad can do better somehow.
Well, if you choose to leave your family, then how are you a good parent? And I'm not saying in all instances.
No, I agree with that. If
you choose to leave your and most of the reasons women choose to leave are not for, I just want to get this out the way. It's not for domestic violence. That's not the majority of reasons women leave. Women leave due to irreconcilable differences. Women leave because they're not happy anymore. Women leave because they feel like the grass is greener. Typically, that's why women leave, not for any real concrete reason to leave a marriage. Typically.
It's financial indifferences, right? That's what's claimed statistically.
I'm glad that you brought it up. Oh, yes, because women like to live, generally speaking, above their means. Women have their eyes bigger typically than their bank accounts. So when you have, and also, unfortunately, because of social media, we're looking at what everyone appears to be doing, and women, for the most part, like to compare what they're doing compared to everybody else. If you stuck with that man, you're generally going to be in a better financial position, even though you may not be doing as much or taking as many trips or buying as many bags as everyone else. But that's what messes women up. And I'm glad we're going to have that money conversation later, because statistically it is better. Give me a second, Sarah. But statistically, it is better for you to be with that man, to stay with that man, to build with that man, than for a woman to do it by herself. She becomes in a worse financial state, especially when it comes to retirement age, than if she were to stay with a husband and build equity and pensions and retirement and what.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think divorce is not always the best option on the table. And we can look and see that men typically actually remarry and do better afterwards, especially financially. Women actually do worse, and they actually typically become more impoverished. They go downhill financially than they do uphill. And then also with your thoughts to the grass is greener, more money, yada, yada, yada. I could understand if you're saying like women are the main consumers in America, right? If that's what we're referring to, they do the most purchasing, but I don't know if I would say like it's always for, I don't know how. I would like to see the numbers on what women buy and how that compares to versus groceries, things for the home, things for the children, things for this, things for that. That would be something I would want to look at data wise to understand what because like I don't buy handbags, I don't buy shit, right? And that's just me, right? That's anecdotal. But I would like to look.
You to know you're not the typical woman.
Yeah. That's why I said I would want to look at the data of what women buy. And if it's like trending shit or groceries, because there's a stark difference between somebody going and buying a handbag versus going and spending money on groceries for the home.
No, right? It's not just women.
Women carry most of the consumer spending. Like right. They own more homes. Like usually the problem is not that they buy things. They usually buy things that they can afford to appear like they will get a mortgage that is unsustainable to actually pay for 40 years because people have downfalls, they have bad months and all that, right? So when they say that they have like the wandering eye, is usually they try to buy more than they can chew. Man, usually if you go to a man's house, and I was literally when I'm working a lot of times, I like to see those real estate guys that show houses and all that. And the top comment a lot of times is, you can see this house is owned by a man because there's nothing. It's like bare bones. Is the what? And then as soon as you see a house that there's a woman, is the decorations and is everything. Like you can see there's a feminine touch there, right? So I would say that it's just what women do. Women like to kind of buy little things that make things look prettier and more comfortable. Men will sleep on the floor as long as that's clean, and even sometimes dirty, but we'll talk about that other day.
Right. But even the financial piece of it, like finances within the home can cause stress, right? If you're having financial issues, that causes other stress and entanglement. Typically, that's just what's marked down is that there was a financial issue, yada, 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 whatever. But I think that also breeds more stress, more arguments, more this, more that. And then you stop looking at what's important in your relationship.
And
Yes.
and
But men are more.
Let me just
Go
say
ahead.
this, and then you land it, and it's even worse than that. Sorry, I didn't want to intervene as much, but
No, that's
I will say this, and please, ladies, take this with a grain of salt, right? Um, woman financial dependency makes you easy targets, and your kids easy targets.
Yes.
Like y'all are become the easiest targets when you actually need $50 to pay that light bill. Woman will do when people are in danger, when people are looking for resources. Woman will do anything and everything, right? Like we say that, for example, is predatory behavior. If men really was the predators in numbers that a lot of times we talk about, men will just sit outside of the homeless shelter. It's as easy as that. You don't have a house, I do. You don't have a room, I do. I will go to these places where I know that women are in precarious situations. I'll go to Skid Row, I'll go to whatever the situation is, and there's women in droves getting in cars because men are predatory like that. This usually doesn't happen, but if you leave a man, and probability is that your financial life is going to shit because you now don't have that person. You become an easy prey with the guy with the wallet, because the only thing he has to do is pull up and say, "Oh, you want a house or apartment with 3 rooms? I got that." And you know what women usually do? They do what they always did since the history of mankind. If a tribe invades my tribe and my man is gone, I'm not going to die with him. I'm going to get the man from the other tribe. So things didn't change. So be careful with that a lot of times. If you leave your man for financial reasons, you might get your kids and you into trouble because you're going to get another man for financial reasons too. Okay, Coco, please. I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries.
And then we'll
Thank
from
you
there.
for adding to the point.
Yes,
I
and by
was,
the way, let me just say this. There's 500 people watching the show on our platforms. Thank you so much, friends. We're not doing beef anymore, friends. We're tired. We go back to business, okay? Thank you very much, the ladies and the gentlemen, for this calm environment. It's been very fun. Thank you so much. We're having fun. So please like the video and support the show. The support is for free. And shout out to Marine for the 100. We're going to read the super chat in a few. Go ahead, Coco, uninterrupted. And then the fellas, please. I have one question for y'all after all that before we go to the main event. Go ahead, Sean. Coco and Sean.
okay. And I just want to land on this. So typically, when men don't have a problem downsizing, like if there is a financial crisis or financial bind, men don't mind downsizing on the house, downsizing on the cars, doing whatever they can to manage the financial crisis. But women will resent. Women will feel like, no, like why do I need to live less? Typically speaking. And so when we talk about divorce and women leaving and then being single mothers, again, it just goes back to this me, I don't want to do without, I need to feel happy. And it puts the woman and the children, like Fatty said, in a more vulnerable position.
Thank you very
Does
much,
somebody
Coco.
have a TV on in the background?
No,
or something?
it's Coco. No, Coco has
Oh,
kids. Coco is a mom's mom. She has kids walking around and doing backflips and all that. So
I thought I was hearing something. I'm like, what am I listening? Like, sorry.
hey, and by the way, hey, shout out to my brother Ali. Tried to bite me with the screens on the back. Look at him. He's so sad. He's like, oh, I did. Look at Sean Antonio on the back. Oh,
What up, Ali?
go ahead, Sean, and then Ali interrupted.
Yo, so in regards to the original question, the mom, I would say she's a piece of shit and a clout chaser for posting that.
Damn.
That was goofy as hell. But I salute her for actually knowing that those kids need to be with that father. If you don't want to be a parent, then you shouldn't be a parent for sure. Get your ass out the way. I also believe that the father is the most consequential parent. Period. It's the most consequential parent. I believe that both parents nurture, but fathers, we nurture in a whole different way.
What does that word mean? The consequential.
Consequential, I think most significant. I think that when we talk about single mothers, I think that the biggest impact is the father's absence, not the mother staying there, whether the mother is good or bad. I think the father's absence is more consequential than the quality of the mother that stays. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the bigger impact. The fact that that good father is missing, that good, strong provider, protector and all that type of shit is missing. And so that's the other thing. I think in terms of nurturing, I think what's the most important to me in a kid's life is the type of nurturing that the father does, period. Because the father's nurturing doesn't just extend to the kid, it extends to the mother as well. He has to nurture everything. He has to protect everything. He has to provide structure. He has to provide instruction. He has to do a whole lot of things that the mother will never have to do. And so, yeah, she did her big one, pause, by doing that. But she still is a clout chasing goofball, though.
Damn. Thank you very much, Sean.
I don't want to hog the. I'm gonna let everybody talk, but
No, it's just respond to this. Don't question then Mr. Ali and Jonathan interrupted.
No, go ahead and let them respond.
Oh, look at you! Look at you! I see you.
I'm being nice because I don't agree with none of this. The
man,
man,
you don't agree with us.
I don't. The first thing is
no, Queen. You said you were going to let them go.
Okay, go ahead.
Look at you. Thank you.
Okay.
I love you too. Mr. Milk and Ali. How you doing, sir? Damn, and you already fucking up. That's crazy, Ali. You're muted. Cha-ching.
Am I good?
Cha-ching. You're good now. You're good now. Damn, I lied.
You're muted again. You're muted again.
Now, Ali, it's me. I played the button and he muted you. And mute yourself.
How about now? Am I
good now? I apologize. That was my fault.
Nobody would ever disagree, or somebody would disagree. The minority would disagree that the man and woman in the household is the best place for the child to be, right? Contrary to other places a kid can be. But when you look at data, the young girl, and just talking specifically about a young girl, she has a higher likelihood of getting pregnant with the mother, just single mother. Elevated risk of dropping out of high school, having depression issues, having emotional issues, mental health issues, behavioral issues, and even the higher risk of child abuse or any type of abuse as well too. And then even discussing what Sarah was discussing, the women, like you said, Fatty, 70-80% of the household or what's spent on the household is decided by the woman. And I go what Sarah said, the groceries, she's correct about that too. But Sarah, on top of that, she spends more on the personal hair care, household products. She spends more on apparel. Where men typically spend more is on alcohol and tobacco and like electronics and vehicles. But even when you look at that total spending, the woman is typically spending more of the money, and it's the man's money she's spending as well too. And on top of that, when we go to the child abuse or sexual abuse, so we're not gonna do what I think is happening. Queen Queasy, what's happening is, right, if we say men are leading in sexual abuse, which they are, but in overall abuse, women are leading. The problem is not conflating it and saying men are sexual abusers and women are abusers of children. We shouldn't do that. That's very irresponsible. And we're compromising each other when we do that. So the people who do it, just because there's men that sexual abuse, doesn't mean men are sexual abusers. And just because women are abusing children don't make women abusers of children. But on top of that, when there's a study, let me go look up the study I pulled up. A study summarized by the Office of Justice Programs found 17% of girls who grew up with a stepfather reported sexual abuse by him, where only 2% of children reported sexual abuse by their biological father, which I believe we need to point that out as well too. So typically when we point out sexual abuse, we go automatically to shaming men and making them abusers instead of addressing the fact the majority of men would never touch a child and are the ones protecting kids from sexual abusers as well too. We have to be very responsible with that. When it goes to that video we watch, coming right back to what Coco was addressing, that type of woman, she already didn't want to not only be around the man, she also didn't want to be around her kids. So if her freedom is more valuable than being around her family, it's definitely better for the kids to be with their father overall than that mother. But again, in the perfect world, we all should say and attest to the fact that the mother and father in the children's life, loving them is still always without a doubt the most important. And the men are going to be, if we look at the men and women, we know the men are going to be more disciplined. We know the men are going to be more structured. There's going to be more routine. Not saying women can't do it, but the woman, let's say women believe in righteousness and order. The difference is the father can be the enforcer. So I think that's a big difference about it as well too, where the mothers are the nurturer. So that's my little 2 cents on that as well too. How you doing, my brother, the chosen and cherished? How you doing, my brother?
Another one? Damn, that's crazy.
You're muted, Jonathan.
This is definitely, and he has a new
Rookie
microphone.
mistake, my brother.
He's flexing his $300 microphone. Look at you, Jonathan. Womp womp, because Sarah has the $600 microphone. Take that. It's 500. It's fine. Yeah, absolutely. Look at the ladies whooping the man's ass.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Damn, that's crazy. Can you give my check?
Hey, Fatty.
Jonathan, take your time and because it looks like when you connect and disconnect, it kind of gives us a mic shade. But take your time. Go to the definitions on the bottom and see if you have the right microphone connected. Go to the squeaky wheel and then go to audio and choose the correct microphone.
Yeah, there's a little arrow at the bottom of your screen. You want to click that.
Oh, look at you.
And it's gonna say like what microphone you want to choose. And you got to pick which one is the right one. Now, your system might also not be recognizing the device either. Are you plugged into a Rodecaster? Did you turn it on?
It sounds like we can listen a little bit something.
It was working a second ago.
He had it right at first.
Yeah. Just leave it. Come back. We're going to get Donquisha to take your spot while you are trying, and then we go to Jonathan. Donquisha, what do you want to answer?
When I read the topic, it was about love over money. So I didn't do my study on man and woman, which one is better for the kids. I didn't know that was going to be a topic. So when you a little older, sometimes your memory do not retain a lot of information unless you start to study the day before this discussion. So I don't have no stats or whatever on the children and who's better with the mother and father. So I'm really not going to speak to that. But my thought is love over money. I wanted to sort of jump into that.
No, that's the main event. You can't be jumping on the main event.
I didn't know that.
You can't be doing that.
This was just the icebreaker, Queen. He's trying to get us ready for the main topic.
Give me a mic check, Jonathan.
Okay, I'm sorry, my fault.
Damn, Jonathan, it's not working. What's going on? Jonathan is a regular. He knows how microphones work. Let me say this while Jonathan is fixing his mic. I truly don't know how I feel about this, to be honest. Because I lose respect for women that don't fight for their kids. I'm sorry. Like, is it something in me? Like, you should be crying and snot out of your nose. I'm doing what is better for little Johnny. Like, I don't. If you are not protective about your kids, you're definitely not going to be protective about me or my well-being. Like, your kids is the only thing I'm expecting. Your kids and your dog, because y'all like dogs.
I'll protect you, Fatty.
That didn't sound right. But I will make sure. But it's International Women's Day, so I will go on the last boat on the Titanic and leave it down. Yes.
I share my door with you on the.
If there's a fire, I'm first. Yeah, Mr. Firefighter, carry me out.
You can have, hey, Fatty, you can have a person that's very protective, a mom that is super protective, and she lacks on her nurturing aspect, and a child can still come out broken and running around looking for emotional support from the east, west, north, south.
No,
so
sure.
Just because you got a mother that's very protective, that's not the whole. It always got to be balanced. My mother was. Go ahead.
So this is my opinion, right? For my understanding, like I look at my peers, I look at Ali, I look at certain men, right? I think men can give a balance of discipline and love. Like, this notion that men can be nurturers is silly. Men, when they get attached to something, they are the most stupid motherfuckers. They will pour from an empty glass. They will find something to grab to pour onto you, even if they don't have nothing. I know so many men that love the people that they're around more than they love themselves. There's so many. Like, that man doesn't have no self-esteem. That man doesn't have nothing working for him, but he finds ways to pour more into the dog, the kid, and the woman because he loves them more than he loves himself. I don't know a lot of women like that.
Oh,
I don't know. No, I really don't. Like, I don't know. I don't know a lot. I don't know a lot of women.
Let me speak.
Jonathan, now that your microphone is good, I'll put you right here, right? I'm saying I don't know a lot of women that are used to put the people around them before themselves. Let me give you an example, Jonathan, and then you got it, right? We talk about this all the time. I didn't come with these, right? Okay, this is something that we say. A man can spend decades doing this. Go to work 15 hours a day, comes home, depressed, sad, nothing going on, opens the door, the kids are laughing, the dog is happy, the woman is happy, they get a little bit of recharge, and next day, the same thing. If a woman comes home tired, defeated, nothing going on, and Sean is happy, little Johnny playing PlayStation, the dog doing backflips, motherfuckers, how dare y'all be happy while I'm miserable? And they have to put their black cloud around everybody. And now we all know that Miss Mommy is going through something because there's a dark cloud around the house because she doesn't want the dark cloud just for herself. She wants to give these to other people. And this is called period, 9 sex, being
And
cranky.
Come to work, beat the kids, beat the wife, and he mistreats everybody as
I'm
well.
sorry. Are you
Fatty,
interrupting? Are you interrupting? That's
What
crazy.
are you talking about,
After that
Fatty?
speech at the beginning,
Queen,
you're interrupting.
I'm going to tell you this, Queen. You changed my mind. I'll be quiet.
Hey, Fatty, play this video, that reel real quick.
Yeah, play that reel. I want to see it.
It's funny what you're saying, like about, like, think about what you're saying, like if the way we can see our at peace and
you can, I can click, play the thing. Yeah, Ali, you need to chill with the music, man. God damn, you were muted for the music. No. Start from the beginning.
That's the beginning. That what is?
Oh, that's the whole thing. Okay,
it says what is the most triggering sight as a mom? That
man
probably tired to death. Look at it. Watch it. Look at this.
And he's sleeping.
He just sleeping.
He's probably worked a long shift, and she's mad because
he did.
He been drinking alcohol all night.
Both of them are red, to be fair.
He on that crack. He on that dope.
They showed data. I gotta go pull up the data showing when a woman sees a man at rest, her stress levels go up. Like just seeing him sit there and doing nothing, it makes her stress levels go up. It's crazy, man. And look, Coco laughing, Sarah laughing. It's like, what is it about us? Like when we come in the house, let's say you watching CSI, The Lincoln Lawyer, or whatever y'all want to watch, right? We watch and go, man, she's happy. I'm so happy she's happy. But when you walk in and you see us laying down, you see us on a game, watching the game, just relaxing, that it drives you crazy. What is it about it that it goes, man, man, he's at peace. He got to do something. Why is he so happy? Like, what is it that happens? And not saying the women on the panel, because it's never the women on the panel.
No,
what is
not
it?
us.
What is it in general that it makes a woman go
Bro,
crazy?
I give my left leg. I'd give my left leg for a fucking midday nap.
You know what I'm saying about you? Most of these men, Jonathan, you know he's a hard worker. I don't sleep, y'all. I don't see
for
sleep.
sure.
I'm always working. And I'm gonna tell you this, and I laugh at my woman about this. When I get up in the morning, I make sure there's no peep and you can't hear. I'm tiptoeing through the rooms. I make sure the lights are closed. When my woman is getting up in everything, the lights is on, everything. Like, what be going on? My mom was the same way too. My dad get up, you can barely hear him. He's making sure nobody wakes up. When a woman wakes up, it's like, I'm not about to go to work and wake up, and this man is not getting up going to work too. That's what it feels like.
You know, the thing that goes through my mind is that
Hey, Jonathan, you didn't even say hello to us. How you guys doing? Happy International Woman Day. That's crazy, Jonathan. You've been very.
It is a beautiful day, actually, and like considering 80% of my followers are women, I should say Happy International Women's Day. So.
Thank you very much.
Now it's fake. Now it's fake. Now we don't believe you.
Right.
Jonathan, Jonathan.
Jonathan,
cut the promo real quick. We're going to send to you via email.
Did he figure out how to turn the button on his mic?
Jonathan's a professional.
You gotta be.
I'm like so low tech here. I'm so low tech. I think the point I want to make though is that, like, talking about that guy that's napping and his wife is upset, right? And he's worked a 12-hour shift, right? Men, in their response to women, lose their own moral high ground when they go up and have, or at the very least have a debate or a conversation about why she could be mad at him. If he knows that he works 12 hours, he knows he's loyal, faithful, committed, and I say this every single time I'm on here, and he's putting everything in, I wouldn't even have a debate with her. I wouldn't even acknowledge what's going on. I'd say that's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm showing up emotionally. I'm committed. I'm putting my best foot forward every single day. You're coming home unhappy. That's on you to fix.
Oh, Lord.
That's on me to fix. And I think that takes leadership and that takes courage as a man. It's the men that get defensive and they're like, oh, now they got to defend themselves. I just worked 12 hours. And I showed you that clip of that guy whose wife wouldn't make one meal for him. And he just came off like a double shift on a Sunday. I think, Ollie, I sent you that video. We were looking at it. And that's the thing, is that, like, to even go into these debates with women is to even acknowledge that a crime was committed. But just a sec, I've worked 60 hours this week. I've never cheated on you. I don't, text, DM other women. I don't delete texts. Tell me what the crime is, because I don't see one here. And that's a you problem. You got to fix that, right? Maybe you need to check out your health. Maybe you need to go find meaning in your life. Maybe you need to get a job. But if I know that I'm pouring into you, I'm not even having this debate.
And as a great leader, you're saying the majority of times, if you tell her exactly what you just said, she's going to be like, you know what, babe? You're absolutely right.
She's going to push back for sure. She's going to push back 100%. But tell me, answer me this though. Like, you work hard. I see you streaming all the time. You're loyal, faithful, committed. You ask her, you have curiosity for your partner. I know you guys aren't fully married yet, but you have curiosity for, you're interested in her life. Like, what crime have you committed at this point where she's going to, like, that stupid, whatever that woman did, that reel where she's like triggered that her husband's having a nap. Like, this is the bullshit that I'm so tired of men against women. It isn't men against women. It's shitty spouses against good spouses, what we should call it. And that shitty spouse could be a woman or it could be a man.
Like, I was happy that he was down on the couch with them.
Yeah, he could be drunk in the garage.
In the man cave or upstairs in the bed. Like, if he's worked an 18-hour shift or he's worked more than 60 hours a week and he's falling asleep on the couch because you've probably had Blue's Clues playing all day. I mean, she's got the baby there. They were probably watching something that was understimulating. He dozed off. Like, what's wrong with that? He's at home with you. What it looks like is that she needs to be, instead of doing this TikTok reel, she needs to be up cleaning up some of the toys that are scattered all about the house.
Right. The problem is
it's a better use of her time.
The problem is there's a woman who never thought that until that algorithm came across her or that video came across her feed, and she goes, damn, should I be expecting more? Is he as a lazy bum? Is this a good man? And there's other women. There's the sisterhood. There's the girls. There's a cousin. There's a sister. There's a mama that's jealous of this situation that will take away from this situation and help her to be single as well too. Instead of saying, you know what? You have everything that we messed up. You have everything that we made this bad decisions on. You have a phenomenal man. You better make sure you hold on to this man being so tired because he enjoys taking care of you. But
they'll say he should be doing more.
Right.
He should be doing more.
Right. Because that's what's being fed. That picture right, that is what's being fed into a lot of women's head, even when a lot of women may not even want to think that way. And she's like, look at him resting. I'm comfortable with that. But here comes on the feed. Is he doing enough?
Can I just address that, Ali? And I want to talk to you, Coco, about that too. Like, he should be doing more. we're talking about the lowest form of human connection, which is the transactional scorekeeping marriage, right? There's days I've worked 8, 10, 12-hour days. I don't even think about doing a dish. But then there's other days where I'm on my hands and knees and I'm scrubbing toilets. My wife and I, we never complain about this stuff because we pour into the emotional connection. We pour into what a team is. And sometimes a team is, I got you 75% of the time and you got me 25% of the time. And other times it's flipped. But all this TikTok bullshit, Instagram nonsense about men need to do more, they don't show up more. I go to the shopping mall, I take my kids, I don't bring a bottle of water. I don't care the stupid mental load that my wife says, snacks, bottle. I'm not fucking doing it. I got my credit card and I work and I don't like carrying shit in my hands. So I don't like the fact that women want to be prepared and do the mental load to go to the shopping. I'm not doing it. Even the beach, if my kids don't get their own sun shirts and their hats, that's your fucking problem, not me.
Yeah, you're burning.
Mr. Wait, Mr. Dreamy Eyes.
This is how men need to be. Men need to stand up and be a strong man and a strong leader, because on the back end, what women get, what my wife gets, is she's been a stay-at-home mom for 8 years. She swiped her credit card, never had to blink twice, right? She's never had to wonder or doubt whether I was DMing some random women. I get women proposing. I have 500,000 followers across platforms. I get women proposing to me. Never once have I DM'd. Would I even entertain it? It's not even interesting. This is the secure. My wife walks around without a care in the world. And so you think that she's going to talk to me about what I want to carry to the mall or the beach or not? No. And this is the thing, is when you pour into each other in this way, I got you, you got me, we're not going to have these stupid arguments about who does what and who did you do enough. And that's what people need to figure out, is you can't connect on scorekeeping, because you know what? I'll say it blankly and then I'll shut up. Women do more in the house. 100%. Zero. I'm married to a woman. Women give their time, energy. Women just do more than men. And you know what? Maybe show me the one man and show me the woman that's like a slob and she doesn't do anything, and the man who is like Mr. Clean. But you know what? Definitely women do more. So we're not going to win. We're not going to win in that category. But you know what? I know a heck of a lot of men that don't sleep at night wondering how they're going to put their kids through school, how they're going to pay for the mortgage, right? So we don't have the same gender roles. We're not meant to do the same thing. So,
but Jonathan, you know why a woman doesn't keep score?
Why?
Because you up.
Because what?
Because you are up. That's why she doesn't keep score, because she doesn't have to. She has the credit card. She can go about her life. She doesn't have to pay no bills.
Dude, I was
you know when women start keeping score, Mr. Chosen, is when you're down. When you start down and now you don't have the credit card and now you don't have the influence and you have these things. Now she's like, I did all this work and you don't even have a job. I did all this work.
Do you know why that is, Fatty, though? That's because it's like, I'll uphold my end of the bargain if you uphold yours, right? And we're going to do this together. And Mr. Chosen was speaking to that. He said, my wife has never blinked twice when she swiped her credit card. So no, she's not going to fucking complain, because she knows daddy's home, right? She knows what's up, and that doesn't mean that she still won't support him if something happened, you know, financially, like bad things happen, whatever, because she knows what he's capable of doing. He's ambitious. He goes, he gets his shit taken care of, yada, yada, yada. But if you're down, right, and you are always down and you're not doing your part of the job, that's when there's a problem. The video you showed us, they had a really nice house. They look comfy, cozy. Everything looked copacetic. You know what? A few fucking toys on the floor. I don't give a shit. There's a baby nestled up. There, I saw a sippy cup. There's obviously some younger ones going on, but they didn't look like they were running wild or anything.
Her lashes were done. Her hair was
like
nice
she looked
color.
very well kept. She looked like a very well kept woman. I wouldn't have complained about that. I mean, I would have probably been like, all right, like when you wake up, I'm gonna go lay down, okay? You know, there's these stupid little things that people find something to bitch about. But if you're just some guy that doesn't uphold his end of the bargain, and I'm not only working, but working 2 jobs and taking care of the kids and the house and the home, yeah, I'm going to be fucking mad if you lay down. You do not belong laying down on the couch, sir. So Sarah, there's a difference.
But there's a point, and then an interrupt to smell the roses, right? This is the point, and y'all don't understand these because it's invisible to y'all. Even on YouTube, people keep score. Melanie was nice to me today. I have to be nice to her tomorrow. It's a competition to outcompete each other in acts of kindness. I say this to Ali all the time. Ali does very kind things to me. When I have the possibility to do kind things for him, I do it, right? Like, actually, I'm going to be more specific. One time I said something that I shouldn't have said to Melanie. And I thought about it. I said, why did I say that? Right? And if you actually are looking at it, that's over there. I didn't forget it. There's one time where Fatty kind of fucked up. I have to keep that in consideration because I need to build my credit back again. Like, relationships overall are acts of kindness. Y'all being kind enough to be with me today. If y'all need me tomorrow, hey, I am in that with it. Might not mean tomorrow, but in a week I'll be there. Relationships are exactly the same and actually are worst, because when we want the same thing, it's easy to be with each other. If we want to go to the same destination, vacation destination, when we want to buy the same car, when we want to buy the same house, the problem is when I do something that I don't want to do because of you, but you don't do something that you don't want to do because of me. This is when they keep scoring. Oh, I watch all the telenovelas with you and you can watch NFL Sunday one time a week, right? Oh, I pick up your dirty drawers and your socks and all that, and you can even clean a plate. It might not be something very serious, but this is how resentment builds. It's like a silent killer. It's slowly but surely, 1 day, 7 days, and now when we blow up, we are throwing each other to each other's faces, the places where we thought you could do better. I believe that a lot of times the man is conditioned to eat that shit, right? Because we marry at 29, and I, as a man, I had to take that out of my system because I was conditioned to eat that shit. From 16 when I started dating until 30, I was the one eating shit because I thought that was what men do, because a real man does that. I believe that woman is the opposite. Women are used to men eating shit, so when they get their husband, they usually are not into you give me and I give you, and you give me and I give you. They say, what do you have for me? And if you don't have something that I want, I will find another man that will, because y'all can get a bunch of y'all. All of these women on the panel right now, you could go and get a replacement and threaten us like a terroristic threat. Fatty, if you don't do this, I will find another content creator that will. If you don't do this as a friend, I will find another content creator that will. We as men are in such a position of scarcity that we're afraid of losing you because we might not get another person that does the same thing that you do. So I think the game is not the same, even though I agree with Sarah. A lot of times, it's just stupid shit. But it piles up, I guarantee you, because when people don't see eye to eye with each other or there's some resentment, even a sneeze can be a motive of discussion. But when people like each other, oh man, I can do you dirty, throw you around, do all that. You like me, I like you. When people don't see each other eye to eye, that's when the problematic part starts. Let me smell the roses. Final thoughts on this part of the show, and then we go to the super chat and the main event. Friends, once again, friends, 500 people watching. Y'all are fucking up the light.
And here we observe the modern caveman. Lost in thought, his eyes fixate on a strange glowing box of light. He pokes, he prods, desperate to understand the power before him. Then he sees it, the sacred symbol, the like button. But alas, this primitive soul does not yet grasp its true meaning. If only he knew it meant what one simple tap could do.
Take us home, Smell the roses.
So, to what you just said, I think that yes, a majority of men are taught since they were little to be nice to the girls, to eat a lot of caca, right? But then I feel like, it depends on the woman's birth order a little bit, to kind of, maybe if she's the firstborn, if you're dating sisters, maybe go after the firstborn sister because she's more likely to be a nurturer, someone to take care of you, someone to reciprocate. but maybe not date the baby and if there's 3 sisters, maybe the middle one is more traumatized, the baby is more spoiled, the older sister would be more nurturing and caring. So I think that has to do with it when we start breaking up the women in that category that are like, keep shoveling the caca for you to eat. I just because I'm the same way. Like I like to fill people up, like I would rather do something nice for you. Sorry. I mean,
No, it's fine. If you are into what you are, it's fine. As long as it's consenting, you can do whatever you want.
But I like to reciprocate, and I'm usually more likely to do something nice first because I'm the older sister. I'm the one that, I was like my little brother's second mom. So I kind of treat all my relationships that way. I give you a good benefit of the doubt. I don't mind doing these nice things for people, whether it's my husband in a romantic relationship or it's my friends, outside of a romance. I typically like to do that, but I'm the oldest daughter. Now I do have friends that are younger in the birth order that are just like, I would never do that. I would never, like he needs to be doing this stuff for me. And I think there's nuances to that.
So Roses, I kind of, like I said, I don't like when women don't fight for kids. I actually don't think the stats say that
I would want
dads do a better job. Yeah.
Okay.
So when it comes to women, I think that most men are going to keep their daughters from the stripper pole. See what I'm saying?
Yes.
But most dads will make terrible wives. Because
y'all
motherfuckers be spoiling y'all daughters like crazy, man. Like every time I met like a spoiled girl, if she was not like supermodel, like I get attention from all men, usually comes from her dad. Oh, you little princess. You're not a princess. You're not the princess at all. But the conditioning of the dad, like turning the blind eye to stupidity and all these kind of compounds into now I get these little spoiled brat that the daddy couldn't tell her no, and every time she needed something, he was there to save her monetarily, the car and all that. And now she comes to you and she says, if you don't give me this bullshit that my dad gave me, not just the necessities and survival, the extra, you are not a real man, and I'm going to use it against you, and I'm going to penalize you for that. I once again say I think there needs to be a balance, right?
Yeah, we would
but
prefer
men that
that.
spoil women are I don't know, man. I feel some type of way about it.
Well, the whole thing is that the man and the woman stay together. Like, I wish that girl and her husband could have figured out a way to work it out. But if you cannot figure out a way to work it out and stay both in the home, then let there be a balance of 50-50 joint split custody where nobody's paying anybody child support because each of you guys have equal time.
I like the split custody better than the dad gets the kid all the time and the mom
Yeah, that's what I would want to work out if it was.
And they better be like 7 minutes away from school.
Yeah, please let us be in the same county so I could easily go pick up the
Yeah,
kids.
so I can get on my baby mama ass every 3 months.
Oh my God.
I don't want to spend my money on gas.
Oh.
Oh, you have a new boyfriend? Oh, cute. I'm next.
See, that's really what it is. It's so you can deter the men.
It's for the kids. What about the children?
Right.
Friends, you want to say anything before we go to the super chat?
The last thing I want to say is I think what really messes up women is thinking that we and men, we're supposed to do the same things when it comes to child rearing. Like Mr. Chosen has said, he's not going to pack all the stuff that I'm going to pack, because I'm going to pack the sunscreen and the lotion and the water bottles and all that stuff. But men just don't, generally speaking, don't do that. And what messes up women is thinking that men should do that. No. So I think that's where a lot of frustration comes when women feel like men should be doing what they do. And that's not the case.
Yeah, my husband never had a diaper bag. You know, when he took the baby out, if the baby, you know, did number 2, then he'll get changed when he gets home. You know what I mean? Like, he was never worried about that. I, on the other hand, have diapers in the car, in the diaper bag.
Terrified.
You know, yeah, exactly. But
Yeah, y'all are
my
y'all
son
are
is-
everything in the car. Y'all
Yes,
cars are
water
mess.
bottles.
Hey, a woman's car is a woman's car and a woman's bag is the most messy shit. Y'all have changed clothing. Y'all have an umbrella. Y'all have a whole lightning set. Man, that's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, I miss the diaper bag days, like having everything available in a bag, and it's like,
Because
oh,
you had
this,
something
oh,
to
The
eat
that.
snacks,
too.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, there's some
the
animal
wipes,
crackers
the
in here.
Oh
What?
gloves,
man,
the
a woman
tampons.
bonding. God damn it. Y'all day, but y'all bonding over. This is the most woman thing that we ever
I'll
had on
bond
our
over a
show.
diaper bag. I'll bond over a diaper
Diaper
bag.
bag bond.
Fight me, fatty.
We'll go to the super chats. Let's go.
It's time for some super chats.
Somebody said, "Don't forget the McDonald's y'all have on the back seat and the the McDonald's fries on the floor and all
Fries?
that." Look at John laughing. John has some flashback going on.
Chick-fil-A fries, maybe.
What the hell is this?
You might find a waffle fry, you know, somewhere
Man.
down in between the seats. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't understand how a woman can literally be the cleanest, like shaved, lotion, everything, and then you get on her car like, Jesus Christ, man, what the hell is going on? Hey, shout out to my boy Sean Antonio for the cash app. We appreciate you, Sean.
Did that
Thank
print
you.
a receipt?
Yeah, this is a printer. Yes. Every time somebody send the cash app or a PayPal, it does it.
Cha-ching.
Cha-ching. Sarah, you got muted, Sarah. I'm sorry, I pressed the button. God damn it. The lovely Doris with the PayPal. Thank you very much, Doris. From the Ali side, I appreciate you. From the Fatty side, and at the PayPal. Thank you so much, Doris. I appreciate you. The untouchable, not overlord, the untouchable godmother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching.
And we have a cash app that we got to yesterday after the show from my boy CBZ. Says, for the show yesterday with your messy ass. Thank you very much. I appreciate.
Cha-ching.
Let's go to the supers real quick, and then I'll show you the main event. Friends, like the video, the like are for free. Please go ahead and do it. Doris, she gifted one membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much. And she came back with another untouchable
The
membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My boy Player One, the best editor in the game, says, I miss you, Don Quisha. Welcome back, Queen. Look at you. Oh, look at the doggy. That's crazy. That dog is the whitest dog I ever saw in my life. I could know that dog as a white owner the moment I saw it. I was like, yup, that's John.
He's so cute. He's
That's
so
Jonathan's dog. I know her. Player One. Thank you very much, Player One. I appreciate you. We have the OG in the building, OG. Jay Speed says, Queen Queasy, I got my eyes on you. Peace and love to the family and always strive for the truth.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, me and Ali was fighting
What
about
up?
Queen on the back, okay? You can, OG, you can't be doing these things. You need to relax and know your place. Shout out to my OG. Thank you very much. We have Player One.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Gifted one membership to Smell the Roses. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And he says, Salute Ali. Once again, happy belated birthday to little Ali. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have my boy Chef in the building. Chef says, quick chat poll, gold grills versus overbite correction. Damn. Priorities.
Don't get smoked, nigga.
Oh,
You better
man.
shut
Hey,
up.
hey, 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 hey.
Hey, Don Quisha, don't listen to them. Hey, Don Quisha, you know the cartoons, Hey Arnold? Do you know that? Like the guy with yes, the guy with the yellow, like you know Elga, like she was mean to Arnold, but she loved him secretly. That's what they do to you. They kind
That's
of say,
okay.
"Oh, the grills,"
I'm
and
not
then
offended. I'm
yeah,
not
no, but they
offended at
love you.
all.
It's just in secret. They say, "Oh, Arnold, I hate you," and then,
No,
"Oh my
pull
God,
up,
I do
nigga. Pull up.
pull up, Negro." Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Chef. Zero Fallout says women are the biggest abusers of young and old people. They are the most vulnerable ones in society. So who is the real evil? Thank you very much, sir. We have KB, the Wiz OP. I guess I read it wrong. He said, "Get any closer up to the screen and Queen liable for bite the damn camera. Come on, auntie. Argue in good faith. Queasy."
Oh man, hey.
Ass up.
Why me 7217 says, how come Mohammed didn't say that about moms being alone with their son? Squeezy is nuts. LOL.
Oh man, hey.
Carl Anderson comes through with our 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much, Carl. We appreciate you,
I
my
believe
brother.
that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We have Tilji in the building. He says, Elijah Muhammad stated women should carry themselves with poise and reserve, avoiding behavior deemed unruly or chaotic. Get it together. Thank you very
Just
much.
pull
I
up.
appreciate
I don't
y'all.
care. Pull
We
up.
have Tuan saying, when I was a freshman, I had this 19-year-old senior as a girlfriend. She taught me well how to use my turtle. It was terrific. Thank you very much. We have my brother, the sophisticated jerk, in the building with a $10 ball. Shout out Queen for making up stats on the fly. Oh, damn, that's crazy.
My stats was right.
Yes, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you.
It
We
was
have
right.
30K with the 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much, 30K.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you so much. And with the red one, Hondo. It says Fatty, Sean, and Melanin. Hi, cutie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. As a father who raised 4 daughters, I'm encouraged by your defense of fatherhood. Marine Mustang 1775 is the sponsor of the show with $100. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate the big donation. We're almost there, friends. We have Zarex. She gifted 1 membership.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We ate Zarex. All my homies ate Zarex. Thank you very much for the membership. We have World Chatters in the building with $2. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. And my boy 3 a.m. Thought Club gifted Smell the Roses 1 membership. Thank you so much.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Salute to you. Salute to you. Salute to you. My boy Jordan in the building saying salute to the panel with a $10 ball. We appreciate you. And here it comes a very interesting amount of dollars. $64 for Mr. James. He says, thank you for the excellent panel. 8 to the power of 2 is 64. 64 is also the next step up the mountain after 32. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you for the $64.
Cha-ching.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Red Talk Anna. She should be on the show because she's red and she talks. She says, stand
She's
strong.
Great. She's great, Fatty. You would love her. You would love her.
Is she a podcaster?
Yes, yes.
bring
She
her-
has
be-
red table talk with Anna. She's great. You would love her.
Bring her next time. I
Okay.
appreciate it. Thank you very much, Red Talk. She says, stand strong and stand your ground. Thank you very much. We have my boy Player One gifted another membership to Wilkin.
The untouchable empire, baby.
My boy Carl Anderson with $10 saying ladies first, ladies second, ladies forever.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Carl. Thank you for the unparalleled support on a daily. You and T.O. are awesome. Thank you so much, man. Striking the reach with £5 saying statistically, single dads raise better kids than two-parent homes. That basically backups what Sean said about an absent father is more consequential. Do you know, Striking the reach, why I usually don't like to do the data thing for this situation? Is because I'm a lefty and I'll fuck y'all up. I will say that gay parents get better results than everybody else, and now we're going to fight. Because there's reality. They have more money, the kids have better success, and all that, and now we are into trouble because y'all looking at the stats. So you see how they're looking at me already? I'm telling you. This.
But they have less children. They don't have the Omer.
Oh man! Hey!
It's because gay male parents actually want the kids. They have to go out of their way to actually get a kid. Like they want the kids. A lot of parents want a kid, but they don't want to be fathers and mothers. And that's the difference between, I think, both. Lesbian woman can just get pregnant.
They want
and
them
move along.
to validate their behaviors. Oh, let me go back on mute.
Oh man! Hey!
Good job, Ali.
Shut the fuck up!
OG Speed says the how do you say that word?
Ank.
Hunk looks good on you, Queen. OG Steve. Look at you, OG. Try to steal Don't Quit You from me. That's crazy. And finally, Woo's Dragon was good in the hood. I'm from New York. Thank you very much. Friends, thank you very much for the support. Please like the videos in all sides. We need 200 on my side, 200 on Ali, 200 on Sarah, 200 on Smell the Roses. Melody gets only 3. And everybody that is streaming, okay? We need the likes and we need the members. There's a lot of people in gray in all the chats.
Pull up.
Yeah, y'all can be in gray, sitting just freeloading, guys. Become a member. $2, $5. Become a member and support the goals. We're going to go to the main event, but before that I have a question for the ladies because it's International Ladies Women's Day. Y'all kind of agreed that the kid should be with the father. Would y'all do it?
No.
Would y'all like if I put you in front of a judge and he's asking, hey, I saw you on Fatty, Coco, I saw you. Okay, and I saw you, Don't Quit You. Don't Quit You didn't say that, so Don't Quit You not going to answer that. Don't Quit You going to say right here with Jonathan. Miss Coco and Miss Smell the Roses, men have better results than women when raising their kids. If you was your situation, God, I hope not, would you do that and says, you got it, big dog, the kids are yours, I'm going to cry to them in my car and I'll just move along? Would you give majority custody to the man?
Yes, because I'll be under his custody as well. I'm not leaving my man.
No,
I'm not leaving either.
Sarah got into it last time with Rosie because of that the hypothetical thing. I'm not leaving.
Okay,
He's gonna leave you. You don't have to leave him.
So Coco on another universe, not universe 7. This is universe 6.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, he taking them. You see me struggling on this stream right now with these kids. What you think? You hear these children in the background.
I would be so sad. I would be sad, but I would do it. I would. What would I do? I would have to get more dogs.
Damn, that's crazy.
Good point.
Yes, get more dogs. Dogs are great.
So what about Melanin and Sarah? Would y'all do it?
Yes.
What about you, Sarah?
Yeah, with my ex-husband, I wouldn't have like. Here's how I look at it: if I died right now, horrifically, I wouldn't be concerned with my ex-husband taking the lead with the kids. I would feel very confident, and him and I know we're very, we're like a small percentage of the ex-spouses, but we get along. He's the father of my child, and I treat him as such. We respect that. So yeah, if I had to do it. Absolutely. But we do actually pretty good with shared stuff back and forth with what works for the child. Right. So, but yeah, I think
lies. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Sarah, you had the best album of the year, but Kanye West doesn't. I don't believe none of y'all. And you know what's funny?
Are you saying give it up with no visitation? No.
You get it on the weekends. I don't believe
on the weekend. Yeah, I wouldn't have an issue with that. I really wouldn't.
Remember when I said on the beginning that I would look at you crazy if you didn't fight to get your kids most of the time? My instincts and what I see, like women will tell you this in a calm environment, right? Like when they can think logically and all that shit. Once you pull that emotional trigger on the divorce part, y'all taking the kids. No, that's mine now. What do you think, fatty? That's my kid. You said it was my turn.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
I really don't think that most women are emotionally even prepared to just say, "You got it, big dog."
Most maybe. I would agree that most wouldn't be like emotionally capable of managing that type of situation and trying to think of what's best for the child. I agree with you there. That's where I think that that's why I always recommend get a prenup. You're all happy, healthy, everybody's happy, and yeah, I'm so in love. Yes, of course we can do 50-50 on it. Yes, of course we can. I love you so much. Do a prenup, get it all written out. Recognize that that's what you're going into, and you know it in advance, so you know what the consequences are. You know what you're putting out there. You know all of those things up front, and then you're not. When you're all angry and fuck you, you're not trying to sit there and hash out this stuff for your child, right? That's where you fuck
Sarah,
up.
There's one thing that can't be included on the prenup is child custody. Like there's actually like embroiled in the law. You can't, like, even if me and Mel say, "Oh, we are going before the sign these, and if anything splits, you get the keys," and is going to be null and void because you can agree where the kid goes on prenups. Like this is actually after the thing. So
what about a paper that you get notarized and what y'all agree to?
You can do it. Yeah, the child custody. I think it's child custody, the alimony, and the child support. You can pre-agree that before the court is going to tell you exactly what it is.
Right. You could probably do did I mute out? Did I mess up?
No, you're good.
No, we hear you.
You're good.
Oh, sorry. You could probably do maybe not a prenup towards that, but a separation agreement in advance, and then all you got to do is date it. But knowing that this is what we agree to. Like maybe it's not enforceable in the court of law, but at least you know and recognize this is what we're agreeing to. If anything happens, yada yada. Like, look, I just think that nobody should be trying to make decisions if they're emotionally charged, right? I think you need to. I would even recommend go to your dad if you're a woman and you're like, "Dad, this is what I'm doing, X, Y, Z. I need your help," or this is where lawyers come in and give you kind of like the hard knock reasonability, or at least I hope that they would. But even at that, judges do look at the best interest of the child at the end of the day. So if I said, "No, strip him of all of his rights, fuck him," like they're gonna say, okay, like if dad doesn't agree to this, like let's ration this out.
But Sarah, you know when through that?
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
This one, you went through that. You did I am not after your money. If the divorce is amicable, both of us pay for our lawyers and all that. And as soon as the divorce got on, mother. She got two of the most expensive lawyers on the state, two representatives, and he had to pay his fees, our fees, the two lawyers' fees, like all the whole thing.
His lawyer messed up. His lawyer messed up.
And why a lot of times we don't believe y'all is because not only does the child do better with the father, but the woman does better with a man. So I don't understand how when we're looking at the data, when it's based on how the woman functions with or without a man, when you have a man, you do better as well too. What is a better choice outside the outcomes you have without having a man right next to you? That's the part I don't understand. Like when you last one I'm gonna say, I'm gonna send it right back to you. Everybody on this panel, I don't know if you grew up with a two-parent household or you grew up in a single-parent household. Majority of my friends that I come across, whether it's a young man, young woman, they always wanted the mother and father to both be in the household. How do you grow up in a two-parent household or in a single-parent household and you still don't make sure your child grows up in a two-parent household too? You know?
What I'll say is, like, I still consider my role, even though we're divorced, right? Like, shit happens, life's not good, whatever. We are still tied with a child, and that is a positive thing that I find, and we are amicable on those notions. But I still look at my role because he's a cop, he works all this overtime, he's got a lot, so if he calls and says, hey, I have to work, can you keep him? I'm still in a supportive role for him, right? But if he calls and says, hey, I'm off work today, I'm getting out early, can I come pick him up? 110%, right? So my role is still in a supportive position for what he needs because he's still the bread and butter of our family, even though we are divorced, right?
That's
like I know if he doesn't do well, neither will our child. Does that make sense? Like,
makes a lot of sense.
I could fail all day long, but if his father fails, that affects all of us.
Right. No, but what I'm asking is, what can you hold on? Hold on, Queen Queasy. Hold on. I'm gonna let you cook. What I don't understand is, what is it better out there for you than being with the father of your children? For instance, if I met Sean and Antonio's wife, and I wanted to date his wife, and I go, hey man, who was your husband? Oh no, do you have children? I know you have children. How can I outcompete the biological father with the biological father? How is anywhere better than being with the father of your children, Like, I don't understand that. So I'm asking the women on the panel who either are single mothers, and respectfully too, intentionally.
Yeah, I can answer to it.
How
I'm open to it.
What's better than being with the father of the children, especially when we discuss that a lot of times when children are rebellious, it's because the father is trying to dictate what the child should do, and the mother gets in the way. They need to have their own voice. They need to have their own freedom. They should do what they want to do. And now the kids are running amok as well too and unstable. And now we're trying to get the dad back in that person's life. Same thing with the ladies. A lot of times when you see a man not next to her is because she doesn't want nobody to dictate her life, and she still wants the liberation and freedom to dictate what she does, even if it's at her own detriment as well too. So I'm asking, what is better than being with the man that you have children with? Who can compete with that?
Yeah, no, I agree with you, and I wouldn't argue that if I could be with my ex-husband, I 100% would. I still love him to pieces. He's still my best friend, right? His problem, and he's fully aware of it. He owns every bit of the mistake, yada, yada, yada. But he had a problem keeping it in his pants, right? And that we're both Catholic. We got married Catholic. These are vows we took. These are big things. We tried to work through a lot of these problems, but it kept becoming an issue, right? And I don't think that's fair. That's not fair to me. That's not fair to my children, that daddy's doing something that could potentially harm us as a family. Like every day I kept sitting there thinking, like, at what point is another kid going to show up at my door and say, that's my dad, right?
Yes.
You know, so that to me, and that in our Catholic religion, that is actually the one thing, one of very few, there's like 3 reasons I could divorce my husband within the Catholic Church. And it wasn't like I just, oh, you fuck somebody else, I'm leaving. No, this was years and years and years, right? We were married for what, 10 years, I think?
Yes.
So, and he owns every bit of that mistake, and I still fucking love him to pieces for it, but I cannot be your wife because you are not being my husband, right?
So
and that's why I still respect him as the father of my child. You just can't be my husband.
And by the way, Ali, go on the back and forth with Sarah, and then we go to the minute. Okay?
First question: if you wanted him back today, would he go, you know what? You know I want to come back. I know I couldn't control my Johnson, but I'm trying to come back and say, number 2, Sarah,
Yes.
Honestly, be honest about
I
this.
could call him right now.
I already know. You ain't gotta tell me. I know he loves you.
Call him right now, and I can say, let's go get married tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes, I still
Not
love
only that,
him.
Not
I
only
still
that,
love
that's
him
why
to
men.
pieces.
Why don't
That's
you
why.
get him?
Hold on. Not only
Okay,
that.
I'm sorry.
Not only that.
Smell the roses.
That's why
Disney
men
movie.
that's why men a lot of times are afraid to date with a baby mama or the woman that has children, because they know that she still somewhere loves that guy, but maybe she messed it up and she can't go back and spin the block.
Yeah, and I'm not on the dating market, right? Like I'm not out there trying to.
My last point,
yeah.
though. My last point. Most of these women, and maybe not you, are casually dating and having sex with men that are dealing with other women on her terms. She doesn't have no emotional connection to this guy, but she's willing to share a guy while she's single. So what I'm asking, what is still better than being with the biological father of your child who may have a problem keeping his Johnson in his pants, or a man who you're dealing with casually who is dealing with other women, but you just aren't making an emotional tie to him? What's still better for the woman? Say, I'm asking in general. A woman dealing with biological. Hold on, Don Quisha. I'm asking Sarah, what's better to you? And I want to ask all the ladies, because fidelity is what you gave us. Because you can get sex whenever you want to. We the one to give the relationships, right? So the man would give his resources and protection to the woman who wasn't dealing with no other man, but the man probably was most likely a lot of times still dealing with other women. But this is what I'm asking: who's more valuable still? The man that's the biological father of your children, who's amazing, he just can't control his Johnson, or the man who barely does anything to you, but you just have a casual relationship with him, and he gets you till you find the actual guy you want to be with. In society, typically, is what I'm asking. Who's more valuable? The biological father?
I mean, you're putting me in a hypothetical, right?
Yes,
it's not anecdotal for me, but you're putting me in hypothetical.
No,
And I would even, and I would even.
I bet you. No, what I'm saying is, I bet you the man you're with who can't, not with. I bet you that man you're talking about who struggles with keeping his Johnson in his pants is better than the guys who don't struggle with getting controlling that penis. He probably does more for you and will do better for you and better for you than the man who will still be who you.
Why would I sit here and say I still love him to pieces if he was a piece of shit, right?
But
like I agree with you. He's amazing. I love.
But that's what we don't. So that's Sarah.
Like,
that's what I'm asking.
yeah.
Why would a woman rather share the guy who she's single with? She's a dating casually that barely does anything for her, that she's not crazy about, than to be with the biological father of a kid that she may still be sharing, that does everything for her.
Yeah,
and she's crazy about.
I don't have an answer for that, and that's because I'm not. I can't put the intentions in my head of like why a woman would rather do that, right? Like I didn't care about dating outside, like once I got a divorce, it wasn't about like wanting to be with somebody else. I got a divorce because of that hurt, right? You broke our vows. These were very important vows to me. When we took them, that was a really big fucking deal. We went through 6 months of pre-Cana and all this stuff to get to that point, and then you shit on it, and then you shit on it, and then you shit on it. To me, I said, like, okay, you don't respect this marriage, right? You don't respect this marriage. I cannot be a part of something that you lied on your way in, you lied on your way out, you lied during it, you heard it, and you risked our family for something that wasn't important, right? So that's how, like, you disrespected me, you disrespected our family, and you disrespected what he owns every bit of this, right? I'm not shitting on him.
I know he does. All men will. When they love the woman, they'll finally come out and be like, listen, I do love you. I lied about cheating. And I want to still deal with other women, but you told me if I told you the truth, you wouldn't be with me. So I lied to you. But when you catch me and you tell me you won't be with me, then the man will finally be forthcoming. But last question to the sisters from y'all
You
experience.
won't let me talk.
I do. I love when
probably
you talk.
okay with that, Queen.
You're my favorite person when you talk. I don't understand how, if you're asking the men to be honest, majority of women acknowledge that most men are biologically geared that way. They would most likely be with multiple women if they could be. If he told you the truth and men tell you the truth, why do women still choose the man who will lie and the man they don't like versus the man who, if he does tell you the truth, you'll still skip past him?
That's a hard one. Like, again, you're putting me in a hypothetical that I wouldn't stand in. I prefer truth, and I can take it, and if it's who you are, and that's something we got to work through. I'd rather know than to find out later, right? Because then I can work with you, and I'm a pretty giving person, right? But in terms of what you're speaking to are women who are like
Sarah,
hmm?
that guy you're with, he wasn't a ladies' man.
My ex-husband?
Yes, he wasn't a man like, damn, all the women crazy about him.
No, I mean, he like, I didn't know until later, right? And like, I didn't know that I was the one that if I called, he would drop other women and come pick me up and come see me. I didn't know I was that one, right? I just thought we were.
No. What I'm asking, when you met him, for instance, if you meet me, do you go, if I told you, if you met me, I go, Sarah, I'm not talking to nobody else, it's just you. Would you believe me?
I believed him.
No, I'm not. No, I'm asking you. If we met and I said, Sarah, I'm interested in you, I'd like to court you. I'm not, but and you go, are you talking to anybody else? I don't like dealing with men who deal with multiple women. No, not at all. Would you believe me?
I probably, if I really found interest and we spent time, yeah, I probably would. Look, I feel like I'm very gullible to that.
Sarah,
I'm
he's
very,
a
would feel very
police
gullible.
officer, Sarah, police officer, not
Sarah.
Sarah.
Sarah,
Like, as
this
soon
is
as
all
you
I'm
said his
saying,
profession,
Sarah.
like, yeah, that's what it
Sarah.
is.
Hey, Sarah. My main point
what
is,
I'm
when you
saying
met
is
this
that
guy,
should tell you that when we met, like in all of our relationship, right? I believed anything he fucking told me because I trusted him. I did the
you loved
trust
him.
fall.
No, you were crazy. No, Sarah, because you were crazy about him. You lied to yourself.
Yeah.
And I bet you.
No, I don't think I lied
bet
to.
you-
I had no
Yes,
reason to believe he
no.
was.
Did he get caught because a woman told on him?
No.
How did he get caught cheating?
It was like maybe 3 years into the marriage, like things started getting weird, and I started seeing things that were like, wait, that doesn't make. I think he got sloppy. I think he got comfortable and
So
sloppy.
did you ever catch him cheating?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, you caught him like in the act of cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
I still haven't been able to say what I needed to say.
Go ahead, take
Ali.
a zoom. So
Sorry.
before we go to the main event, go ahead. I'll be with you, Queen. Go ahead, tell me what you want to say.
Now, Ali, you said.
Oh, damn,
what
you're
would
looking
be-
at Ali? That's crazy. You feeling faithful.
What you say, Queen Queasy?
Unloyal.
I said you asked a question about who would be better than a biological father. Is that what I was hearing?
Can I ask you the same question? Can I ask you the same
Go
question? I
ahead.
asked it. Who's better
Okay.
for who's more valuable? That man that's the biological father of your children that will do anything for you that you crazy about. He steps out from time to time, or the man who barely does anything for you, but you just sleep with him when you have itch. And you sharing him too. You share both of them. One you really don't like. He's just there to scratch the itch. The other one you really like. You just don't want to share him with other women, but he does for you.
Okay,
more
that's
valuable?
a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer.
more
Everybody's going to go with the biological father that just steps out. But this is what I'm saying. For sound. Okay, can I speak now?
Yes,
So what
ma'am.
I'm saying is the biological father that steps out, that I cannot trust, that can bring me herpes, HIV, or whatever, syphilis. I don't want him either. If he can't do what it is that we have obligated for each other to do, he's gone too. I would prefer to get the stepfather, not the nigga that's out there doing whatever or not. I would want a new stepfather that's going to do me right. I'm not just going to stick with him because he's the biological, because that can get me messed up. So that's what I wanted to say.
So Queen Queasy, it's not about what's best for your kid. It's about what's best for you.
What's best for me is
Yes.
best for the kids.
No,
So if I'm
really?
in a relationship with a person that's cheating on me,
What?
let me finish. Let me finish. If I'm in
Go
a
ahead.
relationship with a person that's cheating on me and we're arguing and fighting and there's no trust and it's bad energy, that's bad for me and the kids.
No. One second, Queen. 1 second. We're not going for the worst case possible, right?
You went for the
Let's
worst
go
case.
for the man that is an awesome father and all that, but every time he goes on a business trip, he gets a little bit of a taste of the secretary,
And
right?
bring me herpes.
No, but that's you. The kids don't get herpes. You get herpes,
Okay,
right?
and if I
Okay,
get
one
herpes,
second,
it's
one
going
second,
down.
1 second, please.
If
That's-
I get herpes, it's going down.
Queen, 1 second. But that's the
Why are you
thing.
talking about herpes?
Hey, Queen, is it fair to say that some people are terrible brothers, but they are good sons? They're terrible sisters, but they are good cousins. Like, is that fair to say that some people might be good friends, but they might be terrible lovers. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So
that's
I
fair.
can be unfaithful to you and be a great father. There's a lot of women that are great mothers,
But I'm not
they
gonna
are
be with
they're
you.
shitty wives.
Okay, the reality is be a great father and co-parent out of my home. No woman should stay with a man that is cheating on her because, like I said, I could get HIV, herpes, syphilis, and I can end up dead.
Okay.
You're going to be honest?
Okay, but let me say this.
But
Okay.
it's not with the stepdad too, Queen.
Yeah, but that's the point. That's Coco. That's
That's
exactly where I wanted
Wait
to
a
go.
minute.
So
Let me hear what Coco's saying. What?
Queen, that could happen with the stepdad too, though, right?
Did he out too?
okay, so I'm back. So this
You
is what.
don't- you
Hey,
don't
and now one
tolerate
second,
nobody
please.
Fatty, hold on, Fatty. I'm gonna give it to you, Fatty. No, I want you up there. I said,
end up
no.
dead.
No, you have a screen on the back. We
tolerate
have a screen on the back
nobody
now.
that
Go
is
up there,
out cheating
cowboy.
on you.
Yeah,
Hey, not only is the stepdaddy cheating, right? Like, and you saying that the man cheating as well too. You sharing him as well too, right? You sharing the stepdaddy, right? But let me tell you this: when you get rid of him, you start sleeping around. That's the part you don't address.
That's
so
not
now,
true.
let me finish, Dunquisha. Y'all don't want to keep it real. That's why when we ask what are women doing from 19 to 30 or 19 to 40, if they still single, they sleeping with men. So you might not be sleeping with the stepdaddy no more. You might not be sleeping with the biological man no more, but that body count is still going high. So somehow you may still get herpes, and it's not from either one of them. That's what I'm saying. So what's better? Being with the biological father that may cheat, being with the stepdaddy that may be cheat, or being single and increasing your body count without both of those two men? Which one is better?
Let me answer it. To be single and patient and letting your divine spirit lead you to the man that's going to do you right.
Well,
Nobody should
Ali,
tolerate
Ali,
and cheating.
May I?
Queen,
Nobody should
one second,
tolerate
Queen, one second, Queen.
distrust and cheating.
No, you're right,
period.
Queen. 1 second, Queen. I think that cheating is a real motive for a woman to leave her family. Okay,
Not disagreeing.
Let's take that out of the way. I believe that a woman, if they promise you monogamy and you find out that he doesn't, he's lying, and you have all the right to remove yourself from the situation. What I believe too is that if both of the men are capable of cheating and they actually have women around them and police officers, military men, firefighters, like that's some professions that are like right,
they be out there.
If I used to this example all the time. You are leaving your woman because she's emotional just to get with another woman that she's emotional.
Yes.
The first woman, y'all have 7 years of confidence, build investments together, mortgages, kids, and all that, and you're going to leave your woman because every time she gets on her feelings, she gets out of control, just to get a woman that on the beginning is going to be nice to you and play along and all that shit, and on the year 7 is going to be just like the woman before.
Yes.
When y'all leave men because of cheating, y'all know the guy that comes next. If he had the opportunity, he'll probably do it too. Y'all kind of know.
I was married for 15 years. My husband never cheated on me.
You don't know. No, you don't know. Oh my God. Sorry. Hey,
yes,
I do. Queen, you have no idea.
Yes, I do.
How?
Yes, I do.
No,
he
Queen.
Has
how?
Never cheated on me.
Because he told you.
Spiritual man. He was a spirit. He was a
why didn't you stay with
spiritual
him?
man? Cheat all the time. Hey,
I bet it was Melanin. Wait a minute. Hold on. Melanin, what you got to say?
Why didn't you stay with him? Why didn't you stay with him?
Oh, you left him?
Reason why, but I knew that it was gonna be you that jump in to ask that question. So let me
it doesn't matter. You're gonna answer it.
Okay.
It's time to
Damn.
You keep this whole time you've been
Melanin is
going on and on
against
this
the
whole
woman
time
and
about
trying
men
to
cheating.
prop up the man.
You've been
You
going.
always
You've
going
been
against
going.
the woman and always propping up the man. So I'm not gonna answer.
Well, no,
right
it's
now.
not. It's not about going against the woman.
Oh, you're not going to answer it.
You think you're gonna come up here and say the most egregious things? You're gonna come up here and say.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Let's do one at a time. Melanin, finish your thought, and then Queen is going to be able to respond. Go ahead.
She has an issue with it because you think that you're going to keep coming up here and saying the most egregious things about a man and nobody's going to say anything. You're used to an echo chamber. You're used to feminism. You're not going to come up here and say whatever you want to say about a man and think you're going to get no pushback. I'm sick of women thinking that you're going to say whatever you think you're going to say about a man, and there's never a woman around to correct you. Nice to meet you. I'm Melanin.
Oh shit. She said their name. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay, so
Queen.
First of all, I'm not going to play with Melanin and even address her because I don't have to. Now I'm about to get back to you.
You asked her to be up there. You said, "Come here."
No,
come
I'm
here,
about
Melanin.
to get back. I'm about to get back to the point. The point is my husband, like I said, for 15 years never cheated. It depends on what quality of woman that you are. Now, let me just say this, fatty. If you are with me,
Damn, you said my name. That was condescending. You said, fatty. You can't be saying my name like that.
Check it out, fatty. Check it. If you dating me, and you know if you cheat, that I'm gonna bust you upside your head, and I'm going to do you in something scandalous. You gonna get that work. Sometimes, depending on who you with, your man is not gonna cheat. Now, if you some silly woman that's passive and weak, he's gonna cheat all through the marriage. But when he with me, I promise you, when he's with me, he's not cheating.
Hey,
he's
what will you do if you want to be cheating
doing
your
what I'm
entire
supposed
life?
to do as a woman. If a nigga cheat on me, he's gonna wish he was in Timbuktu. And I don't experience men cheating on me. None of my men cheated on me. None of my men cheated on me.
None of your men cheated on you?
None of them. Not one.
Then why you ain't staying with one of them? Hold on,
Why
Fatty.
did you left him then?
Yeah, Fatty. Why you?
Iso. The question from Melanin is actually correct, right? Queen is, and I see you, Jonathan. Queen is implying that the spiritual man will not violate his woman on that way.
He
Right?
did never did it.
So if that's the point, he's a good man, right? Because the spiritual man will not do it, right? He's a good man,
Yes.
right? So
Yes.
why did you leave? So why did you leave him?
It was a certain reason that I left him, but it wasn't because of cheating.
All of them?
No, but he's a spiritual man. A spiritual man will never do a woman dirty, right?
Sometimes, let me tell you something.
Oh, Queen, see,
Let me
backtracking now.
Don't tell me something.
Queen, you said he will never cheat because he is spiritual.
Let me tell you the truth.
Right.
Sometimes you outgrow as you are expanding in your wisdom and knowledge and purpose in life. And a man is sitting there watching TV, drinking his coffee, and you just say, "Hey, nigga, you gonna come up higher, or else I'm out." Sometimes you just outgrow people.
So you left the good man.
He cheated. It doesn't have to be that.
So he didn't do anything.
Wrong.
So he didn't do nothing wrong.
Sometimes, wait a minute. Sometimes you outgrow people. And when you outgrow somebody, to sit on a log and just stay with them just because I need more. And I needed to go higher.
Maybe he lost
So
his motivation
I left
because you
the
kept yapping your mouth.
Let me,
Wait a minute.
Sarah.
Who's talking? Who's
No, it's
talking?
Fatty. It was me. I take the blame. It was me. I said yep in the mouth. So Queen, this is the problem, right? Listen to what you said. All this show before we go to the main event, and the fellas are going to have the microphone first on the second part, right? We are talking about extreme men, the abusers and the grapies and the house beat, like all of these. And when a woman finds actually a good man that is spiritual, doesn't put their hands on them, doesn't cheat on them, doesn't do no like messy violation, that is actually, y'all still throw those men away. Oh, I outgrew him. Oh, he wasn't ambitious and all that. Like you said, like
I'm a serial monogamist.
But Queen, that's my point, right?
Yeah.
You are y'all throw men away for the smallest violation if you don't like them.
15 years. 15 years.
No, I know, Queen, but think about it. 15 years is a massive investment. Anybody that is 15 years with the same person, they know the gigantic trouble that will be build the same shit that they'll build with that person right in front of you. It's 15 years of history. Your families know each other. Y'all both have kids. Y'all have a mortgage. Y'all have the same friends. Like 15 years is a lot of time. So you are going to destroy all of that just to get with somebody that might literally do the same thing that you complain about it in less time.
No, the person that's in my life presently, you can almost say he God. So don't tell me
you guys? Oh no, fair.
He's
So
not doing any good by you because you're still talking.
No, fair. No, fair. You was me again. It was not Sarah. So I need to do my beard. My beard.
Don't tell me you can't.
My beard
get
is
what you
fluffy
want.
today. I look like a bear. Hey, Queen. So y'all are married. So y'all got married, right?
No, I'm telling you. Listen, what I'm saying.
No,
Pay
no, no.
attention.
Queen. 1 second. There was a question there, right? You said this man is almost God, and I believe you.
That's
so you
right.
guys got married, right?
Okay, I didn't say that.
So
I didn't say that.
Why wouldn't you marry God?
Okay, because what if I don't believe in a United States marriage system?
So you never married before?
What if I believe in a more spiritual system?
So y'all are
You would
married
still
spiritually.
say you're a wife. You would still be able to
but
say
guess
that's your
what?
husband.
Guess what though? That's cute. But what if me and him are content in a relationship just the way it is, and we don't have to have nobody dictating to us what to do?
Hey, Queen. No, that's
we
fair.
are happy just the way we are. So let me tell you, I had a man, like I said, that was faithful to me the whole time, and we didn't have no issues with cheating. That's a fact. And as I separated and grew and evolved, somebody else, because of my energy, was drawn into my life, and the new man is, I'm telling you, on point. I'm talking about.
So you cheated. So you
What?
cheated. You cheated while you were married. You said another man came into your life while you were married to the other man.
Yep.
No, ma'am, I did not say that. Now, who's talking?
Ali. He was Ali. I saw him. That motherfucker. He
You
said,
said you were married for 15 years, and the guy that you are with now, you came into your life. So
Yes.
when did he come into your life while you were still married to the other guy?
Absolutely no. I didn't say that.
Then when he come in your life?
He came into my life after 4 years after the divorce.
Okay. You didn't know him before.
Why'd y'all divorce?
So like I
She
told you.
outgrew him. Because she outgrew him.
Now that's what I'm saying. Listening skills, Ali. So it don't matter. Using my personal life is not the topic. The topic is this. I'm telling you that you don't have to accept a Negro cheating on you. You don't have to accept none of these negative what is it called? It's a word that y'all keep using. I want to use it. Theoreticals. I don't care about none of that. In real life, if you do right and you love yourself, the universe will bring the person that is perfect. Me and this new person, for 8 hours straight, we can sit and talk and just be at the park.
Why don't you get a girlfriend? That's not what men do. That's crazy. A man that takes 8 hours. No, Queen.
Go to the park.
No, hey, Queen.
I'm giving you
1
an
second,
example.
Queen. No, I know, Queen. I know. Y'all closer, right? But there's the thing.
That's just an example.
But Queen, 1 second. Y'all guys be together for how many years?
We've been chilling for over 2 years.
So Queen, this is natural. Like when you get a girl or a woman gets a man, y'all get sticky for 2 years, 3 years. Y'all can take your hands out of each other. You want to be on the phone and all that.
That's not what I'm talking about.
No, Queen, I know. I'm not saying no, Queen, I'm not saying that. You have to do SLE for comprehension. Y'all are still on the honeymoon phase. Y'all still enjoy to be. 2 years is not the honeymoon phase.
That's not what it's about, a honeymoon phase. It's about when somebody comes in your life and they just complete you. It ain't a honeymoon phase.
Queen, you know what's hilarious?
The first one that I was with for 15 years, when he was in my life, when we first got together, there was turbulence. There was communication issues.
Hold up.
There was
so now he's not a good man?
Different systems.
No, he's not
He
a
was
spiritual
in
man.
Christianity. I was listening to Minister Farrakhan. So I'm talking about this new man.
So you were the one that was unruly. You didn't follow your man.
What?
So you were the one that were unruly. You weren't following your man. You're following another man.
Did you say I was unruly?
If you have a husband and you are listening to Mr. Farrakhan instead of listening to your husband, you are being unruly. Why are you listening to another man instead of listening to your husband?
He's listening to his pastor, Pastor Porkchop, and I was listening to Minister Farrakhan because that was where I was spiritually.
No, but
that doesn't
no.
mean that I'm unruly.
No.
It is. You follow your man.
1 second, friends. I'm here. 1 second. You were together with this man for 15 years. You say this man didn't do no massive violation to you. He looks like he's a trustworthy man. A man that is 15 years with you and you can put your hands on fire. He didn't cheat on you. He didn't put your hands on you. That sounds like a dope dude, right? That sounds like a good dude, right? So why not listening to him instead of listening to Mr. Farrakhan? Like, this man is literally on the day-to-day basis giving the best version of him. Like, why listen to that man instead of your man?
Okay, so it's a divine feminine energy that's in here that can answer you. It doesn't matter about Farrakhan or Pastor Porkchop. I said that I outgrew him, and it's a feminine energy that knows that. She sit here and she already told y'all. I said I outgrew him.
Hey, Ali, let me just this and then you got it, right? It's just one statement, Ali.
But I'm just
Queen. You left him because of money.
Yes. No, it wasn't.
No. Hey, Queen, I'm a very good listener. When you describe what happened, because he was on the couch and he didn't want to do this and didn't want to do that.
I never told you
One second, Queen. What do you mean by staying in the couch? He was not going to work and get more money, more resources.
That's a lie. I never told you that.
So what do you mean by staying on the couch?
I never said nothing about no couch.
So
you said he was sipping his coffee, no ambition. You did kind of insinuate towards that. You outgrew him.
What is that?
I outgrew him.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
When you outgrow something, when you first meet somebody,
no. Talk about yourself. No. 1 second. Don't talk about ambiguous things. Talk about yourself. What did that mean in that relationship that you outgrew him? What was the thing that you went past him and he didn't want to go with you? Like, what was those things?
I don't think that this is appropriate for me to be telling that man's business.
You already did.
I'm not stupid enough to sit over here.
It was money.
My man.
It was money. It was money. It has to be money because that's why you don't want to say it.
It wasn't money. He is retired military and he get about $5,000 a month. That's enough for us. And then I get my money. So together we making big money.
So why are you complaining about him sipping coffee? Why are you complaining about him sipping coffee?
I didn't say that was the reason. I said I outgrew him. Him drinking.
So what is the
don't
reason?
have nothing to do with anything.
No,
he wasn't
ambitious enough. Queen, what was the reason? What was the things that he was not doing that signaled to you that he was not coming with you?
Okay, so I need to talk to women, Fatty, because you're not gonna get it.
You know what? This is ladies first. What do you want? What do you want on the bottom?
Talk to women.
What do you want on the bottom?
There's a woman on here that's gonna understand.
Here we go. I'll give you smell the rose. I'll be right back, Holly.
Okay, you gonna let me finish, Fatty?
Damn, why you saying my name like that? That's crazy. Hey, Queen. You better watch your mouth. You don't say my name like that. You say my name like with the like Fatty.
I love
Fatty. It. Why are you saying that? That's crazy.
You just say he'll be right back.
Sometimes,
but no.
Let me show you what I mean by outgrowing.
Okay.
You can have a man that says, I'm retired and I just enjoy my retirement. He's not lazy. He's a beautiful person. But you said to yourself, I want to go all the way up to this new level in my life.
Shut up.
I said it. He's not ambitious enough. I just said it.
Okay.
It was Ali. It was not me.
I would say, let me tell you, sis, if somebody was ambitious enough to become a general and they retired, I'm still not going to say he wasn't ambitious enough. I'm saying that for what I wanted, for instance, let's just deal with Eve. Eve in the Bible, she just wanted more. Adam was content.
What?
She wanted to take the fruit.
Oh Lord.
She wanted everything she can get. And I'm saying just within myself, I had another aim for my life. Another aim. It didn't have nothing to do with him being not ambitious.
We're saying the same thing. If you're saying that you had another aim,
yes,
and he doesn't have that aim, that means the ambition was different.
Yes.
I won't say
isn't it a woman's responsibility to motivate the man to do more if she thinks that he's not doing enough? Like what?
Hell no, I'm not no man's motivator.
So Dunquisha,
Wow.
you helped us solve some more
The new
problems.
man that I'm with don't need me to motivate him.
Dunquisha, you done said it. I love you. You know I love you. Look at I speak. You said I was your favorite. Okay, so you helped us solve another problem. Okay, every time we try to figure out why our sisters, the women in general, can't stay with this man, there's always an excuse for it, right? And I think what we coming to the bottom of the conclusion is it ends up being about control, and I think some type of way envy. You'll say a lot of times that this man you outgrew, this man tries to control you, this man thinks he's better than you, or you left this man because of financial issues, or he was a cheater. But you told us that when you the type of woman you are, the universe brings those men into you. You left every single guy the universe sent you. It don't matter if it's a religious woman. It don't matter if it's a spiritual woman. It don't matter if she hotep, she burning sage. It don't matter what she believe in. Every time the universe send y'all a man, you play with him until you find a new toy. So outgrow means this to us now. We understand what that means. It's either you can't control him anymore or you think you're better than him. Because we will say this, the only way women keep loving a man or remain loyal to a man is when she values him more than her feelings. That's the only time you be loyal to a man. But soon as you think you better than him, soon as you feel like he controls you, soon as your feelings outgrow him, then you'll say, I outgrew him. Irreconcilable differences. We grew apart. You think you better than the man, Queen Queasy, because you can't tell me now that you got this guy in your life too. All these men that God sent you or the universe sent you that you said they were supposed to do because you're an amazing woman, right? That you left every single one of these men and they didn't cheat. You just said you outgrew them. So so it's gonna be a time, I'm landing, when you be with this man that eventually you're gonna outgrow him too.
Okay, so let me explain something to you. The way you saying all of these different men, you don't know how many people I've been with, Ali. So let's get that straight. But let me just say this to you. When you're not connected to the universe, back before I was with the Nation of Islam and I was a Christian, I didn't know really my energy field. I didn't know how to speak into the universe, what it is that I needed and draw it into my life. So this right here, this new move that I'm doing now is different than the old stuff I was doing back in the day, Ali. That's number one. And number two, I'm too wise to sit and let y'all just pry through my business. Let's get into the conversation. Don't ask me no more questions.
How we gonna get a conversation? We don't ask you no questions, Queen.
Because we need to get into the topic. The topic is
love
over money.
Yes, ma'am. But stop telling us that the universe brought you men and you ain't stayed with none of them.
I
we won't ask
said
them questions.
He brought me this one, my
No,
new
you
one. I
said-
didn't
you
tell you
said-
that. I was a Christian.
So you was a Christian. So when did you find the universe? What now you align with the
Just
universe?
in the last 5 years, then left Christianity, Islam, Hebrewism, all of that, and now I'm connected to.
Okay, I want to connect to.
spirituality.
So me, 535 people watching. Maybe the women on the panel, many of the brothers on the panel. Can you tell us how we can connect to the universe too, so we can find that person that comes in our life from the universe as well too? How can we align with the universe?
Okay, well, connect with a mentor. Go to Ayala Van Zant. She gonna give you all the steps you need. You're not about to waste my time, Ali.
No,
We
I need
to get
help.
into
I'm
the
trying to
subject.
connect. Listen, I'm trying to get rid of all the Abrahamic religions. I'm trying to get rid of all these.
Me
false
too. I
prophets.
already did.
No, so help me. How do I get connected with you, the universe, so I can be aligned?
I told you, go and study Ayala Van Zant. She will give you the steps. I right now can't do that. This ain't the time, Ali.
Okay.
This
So she's taking guidance from another woman?
It sounds like every time you change, you have to get a new man.
That's not true. You did not pick that up from what I said.
You said when you were
I
Christian,
had
you had
men.
hold on. When you were Christian, you had one man. When you were with Allah and you were Muslim, you had another man.
That's a lie. I was with the same man. I was with the same man. That's what you get for not really checking what I said. Now you out here bad.
Was it
I
his
did not
choice to
tell
go
you
to
that.
Muslim, or was it yours choice to go to Muslim?
When I first met my husband, I was a Christian. Then I moved on to being a Muslim. So you out here bad talking shit. Be
Now,
quiet and get out my business.
Can I ask?
I'm
if I can
done
ask-
playing with y'all. Don't ask me no more questions.
Can I ask?
No, you cannot.
Did you
Hold on,
Did you
calm
both,
down. Go
did
ahead,
you
Sarah.
both go? Did you both go Muslim together, or was this just a you
I
decision to
told
go
you
Muslim?
my life is not for you to be playing with me.
Okay,
Move on
okay,
to
that's
the
enough.
question.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
enough.
we
We're
just
not
move
okay.
on. We just move
So
on.
we haven't heard from Jonathan or Sean in a minute. So I'd like to get their thoughts before we move over to super chats and then the main topic.
What's the question? I've kind of gotten so sidetracked here for a little bit.
Oh, it was just in general, based off anything that you've heard. Did you want to address anything?
No,
or-
honestly, like I think both genders can be made to look like shit, or they can be great. You know, we're all we're extrapolating, we're taking these individual things. Is a woman better off leaving a guy who, even though he can pay the bills, but can't keep it in his pants? Yeah, absolutely. She's gonna go find someone that's gonna respect her. So yeah, the way I look at it is that it's all on an individual basis. What do we bring into a marriage, and how do we treat a person?
Hold on, Mr. Joe. Is she going to find someone who's going to respect her?
Well, I would hope so. Why wouldn't she?
No.
Who are you talking about me?
Just because I'm women have
No, I'm not talking about
No, we're talking about women in general.
Not just you, Queen. But you made it the assumption that the woman is going to find a better man.
She will.
But in my opinion, and most times she does not find a better man than the man that she left.
Yeah, but if the guy's a cheater, then tell me.
If she did, then her results would be better, generally speaking.
Yeah, you're not.
Women's
Yes.
results are generally better.
So as much as you're coaching, Mr. Chosen and Cherished, it goes from the biological father who possibly was cheating to the stepdaddy who was cheating to her now having casual sex with men. Now she's dealing with multiple men that she's sharing with the rest of the women as well too. So what we're saying is a lot of times these women don't find a better guy chosen and cherished. And you know that if some, God forbid, ever happened to you and your wife now, or even when you were earlier, it would be extremely difficult for her to find someone that competes with the father of her children. The reason why that man is the father of her children, because she valued that guy as the father of her children. So how is she going to find another Jonathan, another Sean Antonio, another Ali? How are these women going to find another man to fill those shoes that's going to love us just as much as she loves her kids as well too? This man loves her and his kids. He might just have a problem with that thing in his pants, right? But this is what I ask you this too. What do you think is more vital for the woman to do in just the three options, right? That we're given. Be with the biological father who may step out, be with the stepfather who steps out, or being a single woman who's dealing with multiple men because she don't have anybody. She's just casually dating and having sex with multiple men. Because a lot of times when women have coverage with men, it's protecting them. It's security for them to not be out in the wilderness. So what do you think, if you had to choose, is the most valuable? And please be honest. Don't, my brother Jonathan, and I know you always are. Which one benefits her the most? The biological father that may step out, the stepdaddy that may step out, or her being single dealing with multiple men?
You're asking the wrong person because you got to let me finish. You're asking the wrong person because I'm going to tell that woman to bounce. And I'm on the mission to save 1 million marriages. But the thing is, it's like this. I'm going to make 2 points here for a second. If I'm punching you, if you don't move away, I'm still going to do damage and hurt you, right? Like that. And step outside of the relationship is emotionally inflicting pain. He's no longer a husband. And the way I'm going to give you 2 examples. If you take a priest who sexually violates a child, they're no longer a priest. If you take a doctor who harms a patient, they've broken the Hippocratic Oath, they're no longer a doctor, right? So when you violate that, you've lost. You're no longer a husband, or you're no longer a wife. Now, that doesn't mean that, say in Sarah's example, that she couldn't forgive him, he couldn't work on it, and then he could be a husband again, 100%. But he's got to keep it in his pants indefinitely then, because that ongoing abuse, that woman's got to bounce. Like
right.
No,
so I didn't ask you. So I didn't ask you
live in that.
Jonathan, I loved how you scapegoated what I asked you. We're talking about reality, okay?
Yeah.
We're not talking about the scorned woman. the Diary of a Mad Woman, okay?
Yeah.
Or woman. What's happening today? Most women end up remaining by themselves and giving multiple men chances instead of picking up actual husband or man that's in her life. That's the biological father if she has children, or the stepdaddy. I'm asking you, which one is the better option realistically in today's society, where a lot of women remain by themselves but are dealing with multiple men? Should she be with the biological father, the stepfather, or be to herself dealing with multiple men? Which realistically?
Well, I think realistically look for the stepfather, but that biological father is not he could be a good father. I don't disagree. You made that point. I think he can be a great father.
No, I said which one. I said which one benefits her the most, and her. Let's say add the children too. What benefits her most and the children? Being with the biological father, the stepfather, or being single?
Single.
What benefits her the most is having that biological father who commits to changing his ways.
Okay.
Right. But if he can't commit to changing his ways, as Sarah pointed out, you're not a husband anymore. So you got to bounce.
No, well, and this also depends on
that's subject to opinion.
No, the problem is, and I can correct that, Melanin, because that
I'm
is
not
actually
Ollie, I'm not gonna pat some guy in the back because
I'm not. That's not the point that Jonathan.
I can't do that.
Hold on, let Sarah. Hold on, Sarah was trying to get a thought in.
Sarah's trying to say, but he said something. Hold on, and Sarah, you're next. The main point I'm saying is making the conversation realistic, Jonathan. We don't, every time we talk about a man cheating, we don't talk about the woman being unfaithful in the relationship by not meeting her duties or responsibilities to the guy, whether it's being a wife, whether it's having sex, whether it's cleaning, whether it's cooking, whether it's cooperating, whether it's being able to be vulnerable with this woman. We never talk about that. We just say, you know what, these guys are cheating, even though
I think you're kind of like scapegoating the victim there for a second, though, Ali. You're gaslighting and blaming the victim. Just because even if
how is she a victim though when we've already established, based off today's conversation, we've already established that this is a man's nature. So how is she a victim?
Well, ask Sarah, in your experience, being on panels, on and off these panels, would you believe that most women are cooperative with their men and meet their needs and love their man and supportive, or would you believe most of these women are inconsistent, lazy, and don't take care of their men in these relationships? Honestly.
I don't know. I think there's a teeter-totter. I think there's a pendulum, and it depends on which way it swings, right? Like Melanin, I would believe that she is forthright and dutiful to her husband, right? There's another person on this panel that I would probably disagree with that statement, and I would think that they were probably not dutiful to their husband. But I think that I don't know. I can't say there's a consistency, because the women that I know that are married, they've been married for years upon years upon years, right? So I don't know.
No, from your experience on the okay, so I asked another, hey, Coco, and then I'm gonna ask Melanin and Smell the Roses. Do you believe most of these women are loving their men tremendously, giving them a phenomenal wife, or they're lazy and inconsistent in the household?
Lazy and inconsistent.
Melanin?
Lazy and inconsistent.
How about you, Smell?
Can we just real quick, Ali? Can we get Sean's thoughts, because he has to wrap up soon. I apologize you didn't get to speak further, Sean, but we definitely want you to be able to get your thoughts out before you go.
And what do you think, Sean? Too, Sean, be honest about this perspective as well. Too. Do you think majority of these women are taking care of their man in these relationships and doing right by them, whether they're a wife or a woman in a relationship, or they being lazy and inconsistent in a relationship?
I would say the lazy and inconsistent in my experience. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be 100% honest. That's my experience.
And what else?
It's funny because it's just like I found myself realizing I have to tell women, like even my female friends, like the shit you did to get the man. He never said he would stop wanting that. So why would you stop doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like even when y'all meet up, things are done it's like a presentation. It's like an event. It's like thoughtfulness is being put into it. And then you get them and it's like, why you stop doing that? That's everything that differentiated you from everybody else. So yeah, you can't stop doing that, because I want that for sure. And if it's a guy,
are you continuing to cherish her?
Yeah, well, we're still talking about her though. We're not talking about me.
Yeah, but we don't exist in a vacuum. Like there's two of us in this dance, right?
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying that detracts from what she needs to be doing. We can talk about that.
I don't disagree with you. I definitely think women need to.
So let's just say yes, all things are constant with the man.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, the woman, let's just say this, Mr. Chosen, Mr. Jonathan. You know, Jonathan, my boy Jonathan is a kinky dude. He wants his woman to come over. He wants her to dress up. He wants her to have a lace, you know, panty and bra and everything. That's Jonathan's thing. He don't want you. Jonathan loves that. At some point when they get together, she stops doing that. She's not dressing it up and making it real for Jonathan. And Jonathan's like, whoa. You know I like that lace, the pink lace at that. Jonathan, you got a problem with that? Is she being lazy?
You kind of just like, it's all about maturing in a relationship,
Oh,
right?
Lord.
Like,
Come on, you like the pink lace.
Hold on, let the men. Hold on,
You smooth, Jonathan. You are smooth.
Hold on, just real quick. I want to hear the men have it for a little bit.
I'm gonna be completely honest. It's been 10, 12 years that I've seen my wife in lingerie, right? But you got to zoom out though, because we're in that season where I actually don't want her pouring into me, because she pouring into our kids, raising two amazing girls. That's pouring into me. But I will say, never a week has gone by that we haven't been intimate as much as I wanted to be intimate. So when you treat a woman right, she gives you everything in return. Now, I will 100% agree, Sean, that I can get a lawyer on the phone easier than I can get my wife on the phone. Like, she has very little time for me because she's so busy, which can be irritating sometimes. Won't lie.
Melanie. Question, Jonathan.
Right?
Do you have a favorite restaurant?
Yes.
What's your favorite restaurant?
It's called this pizzeria called Ciao Bella that we go to.
What's the best dish? What's your favorite dish there?
Just the margarita pizza.
Margarita pizza. What if you go there and they bring you a basic ass cheese pizza and say, fuck off, Jonathan?
Well, that would never happen, but
oh man,
that if that lack of consistency was there, then that still wouldn't prompt me to go and eat cheese pizza somewhere else.
But you know what's going to happen, Jonathan? If I work there, if I'm the owner, I know when Jonathan walks in, he wants that margarita pizza. I know if you want extra this or extra that. I'm not giving you anything aside from what I know that you want. That's attention. That's good customer service. So why would the standard be different in the household?
It isn't. I 100% agree.
She's your favorite restaurant, and that's
your
your
favorite.
You want that shit
agree.
prepared the way you want it to be prepared. And guess what? Her commitment was to literally prepare that meal for you for the rest of your life and her life. So why the fuck would it change?
It doesn't change, but the season changes. Kids come along, jobs come along, health issues come along, right? So it's about, but it's understanding that when those moments dip, or when you're in a winter, that you're going to come out, but you're not going to stay stuck there. And I think what you're talking about, and I 100%, and I think Ali is talking about it too, is women and relationships that get stuck in winter, they're going to feel cold. And you know, you're going to be looking around wondering, why am I still here? I need to go in Florida. I need to go to Florida and, you know, get warm again. Right.
So look, Jonathan,
well, let's keep in mind too, when he goes to that restaurant, like that's transactional in terms of like, you have to hope that customer is going to continue coming back to you. Whereas in a relationship, if we're married, like it's going to be a lot harder for you to get out of being married from you. Like you can't just choose another restaurant the way you would choose another spouse. Right? It's not that easy. If it were that easy, everybody would do it.
Her restaurant has one customer, and the job of her as the proprietor of that establishment is to understand what the fuck the customer wants, right? And she doesn't get to unilaterally decide that he doesn't want that anymore. Now, once she decides that, and he says, "Oh, all right, hon, it's okay," then he has cheated himself out of what made the situation what it was. So let's just say, Jonathan, that was happening.
He's a weak man then if he's cheated himself out of that. Like what I'm saying.
Let me just frame it wrong. Because you had 3 women you were entertaining, right? Because I think dating is a delineation process. You had 3 women you were entertaining, not having sex with, right? But at some, she forged ahead. She was special. She showed that special effort, right? And so let's say 3 times a week that was happening. She was doing what you wanted her to do. Maybe the compromise is 1 time a week. She's just doing it going forward. And so that tracks with everything you said about her being busy and everything, and it still provides you with what you wanted specifically. Unless you tell her, I don't want that anymore. Because
For
you know
sure.
what, Jonathan, if I want pink lace, you're only going to keep it on for 5 minutes. I'm going to pull it to the side, Jonathan, and I'm going to be a demon. That's it.
I don't disagree, but you also got to look yourself in the mirror though and ask yourself, am I also being consistent? Like maybe I should change my name to Mr.
Jonathan, you told me that the other day, Jonathan.
It's crazy.
Most people don't feel no remorse about doing this shit. They feel remorse about getting caught. Jonathan, how many people, like, I'm going to talk from the food point of view because I'm going through it, right? Like, how many people say, I'm going to the gym, and they go to the gym, and they say, now that I went to the gym, I'm going to eat well. And they see something, they eat it, they feel a little bit of, oh, damn, I fucked up. And then the next day, they do it again. And then they stop for a week. And then, like, this is who we are. Like, the regret doesn't, the regret usually doesn't delete the dopamine release of actually doing it. And once you actually get addicted to the real stuff, which is having sex with people that you shouldn't be having sex with, which is the taboo, is you have a guy that has a 10-incher and is great in bed, but he's your husband now. And now this dude with a belly that is clearly an inferior man than your man, but because he's taboo, she feels the rush that she haven't felt in years. Once you get addicted to that cocaine, it's very difficult to go back on methadone. And this is what most relationships are, is the boring methadone. We just coping so we don't go to the art stuff again. But once you taste it, it's very difficult for you to do it and go tell a junkie, oh, you shouldn't be doing that. How do you look yourself in the mirror, Mr. Crackhead? I'm awesome. I love it. Can you get me $1 so I can get more? This is what a lot of times people is sex. People just deny it because it doesn't look good. But I would say that sex probably is the biggest drug on the planet. Sex probably is the most,
and then
like, is the closest to God that probably you can get when you have a woman on top of you. Is the closest to God you can get. But most people will say no. And as long as love is that, I felt the best with women that I hated. I couldn't stand them. I couldn't listen to them. But the carnal part of you desiring somebody as much as they desire you is going to completely bankrupt whatever system of morality you got, because that's what we've been doing in this planet for thousands of years.
Yes,
but I think we just make the point.
Jonathan, there's an inconsistency I have to point out about you though. When you said the man was cheating, you would excuse me, if the woman was not being intimate, was being lazy, you say, hey man, still love her, still see her as valuable. Sean gave you almost 2 and 3 analogies about even a restaurant, and you said still try to love the restaurant, still try to love your wife. Why haven't you yet said to the wife, if your man is cheating, cook some more, clean some more, give him some more fellatio, give him some more intimacy, give him some more energy, love him more? Why aren't you telling him that? But instead of saying that, you're telling the man is weak for putting himself in that position. You said that man's weak for putting himself in that type of position. But why aren't you encouraging the man to love the man more and give him more of what he's asking for, instead of automatically going, oh, he's a weak man, he should still lay loyal to her? There's something problematic about what he may ideally be doing. It's a reflection of his leadership. Why can't it be a weak woman?
Well, it's absolutely a weak woman, but my reference to the weak man is the man who steps outside of his marriage, right? That is the weak man. Those are easy choices for a hard life. I prefer to make hard choices and have an easy life. The reason why he's a weak man is because he's never going to be happy. I don't know how you could treat a woman like shit.
Jonathan, what?
You guys got to let me land the plane.
No, Jonathan, you can let it, but just listen to what you said. A man that has a wife and a woman that he loves and adores, that will die for, and he has a big booty Keisha on there, and a big booty Karen on the side, and a big titty Annabella. Oh my God, that man is happier than you ever will. That man is happy.
Listen. The reality, though, is that there's 2 ways you can be a weak man. The one way you can be a weak man is by stepping outside of your marriage. That's a man who's got no discipline, who's breaking his vows. That's a weak man. Pure definition of a weak man. Oh, Lord. The second definition of a weak man is a man who doesn't confront his wife about not, as Sean was saying, not baking that, like, making that good pizza once or twice a week, or, going through the effort. A man who's too afraid to stand up for what he deserves. And I started this whole thing by saying there's only one choice that you can make, which is to be a leader in your marriage and in life. And I can tell you that if I was Mr. Consistent and giving my wife everything, and she was not giving me anything, she would no longer be a wife, because part of what the Lord says is we have to cherish our spouse. And if you're not giving me intimacy, you're not cherishing me, you're breaking your vow, right? And so the man would go to her and say, I'm calling you to the higher standard. It's not even a higher standard. It's the one you committed to, which was the covenant of marriage in the first place when you said, I do. And so if you said, I do back then, and then you turn off the tap, we're going to have a conversation. And that conversation is never going anywhere until I finally decide, you know what? I don't believe that you ever want to be invested. I don't think you ever want to be consistent. I don't think you ever want to input into me and love me and treat me the way I know I deserve to be treated. And then I'd bounce. I would give her every opportunity to step up to the plate. But if she wasn't and she refused.
Why does she need all these opportunities though? That's what I'm saying. Do you think when you fall off your square as a man that you're going to get this many opportunities with a woman to get back on track?
No.
Yeah, but we recognize men and women are different across the board anyways, right? We all recognize that.
But that's what makes his statement unfair.
But hers is a lack of something, where his is he's actively doing something wrong if he were going to go out and cheat. And it's because
that's not true though. Right? That's not true though, because to me, I'll entertain what Jonathan is saying. The only way that he's a weak man for stepping out is if she is on her duty and he just chooses to do that anyway with no communication. We can't box them all in the same category, because we know that there's plenty of men that are married that go unsatisfied and just bottle it down because you're not supposed to be doing this.
And that's a weakness.
This is about 98% of what's important to a man is that sexual interaction. Why does he have to dumb himself down and deny himself of this? Because she's not in the mood. And now he's a bad guy because girl over here is always in the mood. How is he bad?
Well, and you're applying, if I may, you're applying a basic instinct caveman standard of like, oh, well, these are my urges as I'm biologically geared to do this and yada, yada, to a 2026 societal standard where we are married and we have rules, we have social contracts, we have these things built in place, right? If we're cavemen and Ugg 1 isn't putting out, so he goes and finds Ugg 2, more power to you, right? It makes sense because we haven't evolved, right? We've evolved. We've created a civil society in which there are rules that we work about. When you get married, you take an oath and a vow to say, I will not cheat on you. I will not do these things in sickness and in health. And maybe she is sick and doesn't want to put out, right? Maybe the labia, there's an issue here. Maybe there's an issue there. Maybe she's just not turned on. I don't know. Whatever that instance is, I don't think that making this big decision to go outside of your marriage to seek something is a wise way to do it. And not only that, if you are married that's outside of secular levels and you're within a religion, no religion says that that's okay, right? So if you actually take marriage seriously and you take it under the religious, if you're gonna quote religion for it, then you got to own the religion for it, right?
Well, I mean, they say
if you're getting married secular, fine. You know what? Fuck them. Do whatever they want. They don't have to own up to anything. They get divorced, do whatever they want. I don't give a shit, right? You fuck around, find out, do all those terrible things to each other. But if you're getting married under religious vows, those are very sacred. And you need
but in religion, they're allowed to have more than one wife, concubines, and all of that. And the only time that they're really doing something wrong is when they're covering somebody else's wife. Where in the Bible, if he's not covering somebody else's wife, is he doing something wrong?
Tell me why adultery in Catholic religion, adultery is a religion to be able to get
there's a fast talker, man.
What's it called?
There's a fast talker, man.
Get out of your marriage.
Sarah, you're a fast talker. Islam, Christianity, and Judaism states that a woman has the duty to be sexually available to her husband. So long before any of that shit broke the covenant, long before anything you talked
It
about.
says sexually available.
Yeah, so
you gotta fuck your husband. It says in the Bible, you gotta go fuck your husband.
Hold on, Sarah. Yes, it says that
you
have to submit that at a period of time that the woman's body needs to be available to her spouse and the husband's body needs to be available to her husband. Let me get
Yeah.
dancing around that shit. What do you think
That
about
could be
that?
interpreted a lot of different ways. Are any of you priests?
No. It cannot
Okay,
be-
that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Wait, Sarah.
dancing around the shit. Why?
Wait, Sean, give me a second. Sean, give me a second. Sarah, I'm not a priest, but I'm a Bible believing Christian, and I.
You are not a priest, and I have nothing to do.
Hold on. You don't have to be a priest to read the Bible. You don't. Have
You
to
do have to be a priest I mean, in certain very specific religions, mostly Christianity, Catholicism. Yeah, you do have to be able to. You have to be a priest or of such like this to be able to interpret and teach the Bible, right? You as a woman, I'm definitely not going to fucking listen to you telling me, another woman, what to do. I'll call my dad. I'll ask him to give me the Bible, or I'll call the father of the church to tell him to give me the Bible. But even at that, no, you're not. You're going to sit here and say, oh, it tells them you have to have sex with your husband. Okay, fine. But it also doesn't say that you can go out and cheat on your wife either. Okay, in sickness and in health. And some people, not everybody, is horny every fucking day, right? These are, and especially as women and men get older, their bodies change, so on and so forth. Things happen. You got kids, you got this, you got that, whatever. Look, I'm not saying she should withhold on purpose, okay? But for a man to go and cheat on his wife, you are betraying the marital values that you signed up for, that you took, those vows. You sat there and said that, and then you're granting permission for a man to fuck around on his wife just because she didn't put a fucking lace thing on once a week. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Who's breaking vows first?
One second.
Hold on, just real quick, please. Who's breaking vows? Who's breaking vows? Who's breaking vows first by the fact that you just said all of these other things that came in to take her off her square? Wouldn't she be the one that's breaking commitments and stuff first?
So that grants you permission to do wrong. Two wrongs don't make a right, dumbass. Come on, let's.
No, we're not. No, but who's the one?
Hold on, Sarah.
Who is the one first making the mistakes? We keep talking about what he did, but how did we get him to this point? That's my point. We're gonna glide over everything
outside of her marriage. The adultery is an actual sin against your marriage. Okay, not putting out every day is not a sin, right? You can't like lose your marriage.
You only commit adultery when you cover another man's wife, though. It's only adultery when he lays down with somebody else's wife.
You know what that man has to do? He has to go to his priest and ask for guidance and say, "What am I supposed to do here? She's not putting out. I'm unhappy. What do we do? X, Y, Z." Then that's when the priest determines and says, maybe you should do this, maybe you should the divorce, X, Y, Z, whatever. But you don't betray your marriage just because they did you wrong. That was and I'll even say that's the one thing I'll even say I never did. I don't care how many fucking pussies you're going to go out and fuck. I'm still not going to betray my vows. I own that. I can own saying, I did everything right. I did everything I should. It didn't fucking work. Fine. She doesn't want to put out. Figure it the fuck out or get the fuck out. You don't betray your vows just because somebody else.
This is a selfish mindset.
One second. Melanin interrupted, and then Coco interrupted. Okay, please, uninterrupted. No questions, just statements.
This is a selfish mindset because it's about her and how she's feeling. Because in a situation where you're married and there's children involved, you leaving the family, it's hurting the bigger picture. Your feelings is hurt by what he did. Y'all, this is the way that you guys are talking. Him stepping out is the end all be all of everything, right? But we don't want to talk about what he went through to get to the point of stepping out on you. We want to talk about kids and jobs and all this other shit. You just got more shit on your plate that you need to figure out, Superwoman. It's just that simple. Women don't understand how important it is for you to be available to the man that you are asking monogamy of. And that's the bigger picture that we need to talk about. You guys want to be able to do everything and just sit him in the corner and say, wait until I'm ready. And now he's a dog because he has
animalistic needs that have always been there. We want to talk about how it's 2026 and things change. But I promise you, anybody up here, if you're married and a man comes up being aggressive or puts his hands on you, you're not going to want him to ask you, what did you do for this man to treat you this way? You're going to want him to go in animalistic nature and protect you.
You're applying, hold up, for a man to protect you, right? That's a protection thing. That is valuing
That's his natural nature.
marriage. Right.
That's his natural nature.
Oh my God.
Sarah, I'm not excusing adultery. Okay. I just want to make that super clear.
Mhm.
I'm not excusing
And
adultery.
I'm not saying women shouldn't put out for their husbands.
Okay. But when
that happens, nobody's condoning cheating or denying sex is fair. But when that happens, now let's talk about it. Go ahead, Coco.
Okay. But what I'm saying is that I think the hill that a lot of women die on, and I'm not saying that you cannot leave your marriage for it, is cheating. But women do things as well that betray the relationship or the covenant that they've agreed on, and it makes it to the point where it's just looked at as cheating is the number one thing, and that's it. So say for instance, okay, he doesn't cheat. Let's just take cheating off. But you're a nagger. You complain. You don't really care about your man. You do all these other things. Should this be a reason for him to leave? No, but still, men often are treated poorly in marriage, and they don't leave most times than not. But that is
a weak man.
But then, if he does step out, and again, I'm not excusing it, and he's very remorseful and things like that, and say they do separate, but say after a while, he says, "You know what? I made a mistake. I would like to remarry you." Is that off the table? I am able to show that I can be committed to you and just be with you and no one else. You think that same woman will still be like, yes, more than not, yes, I want to bring our family back together? No. And that's the issue. Is not the issue is not necessarily cheating or not. The issue is that a woman, when she's pissed, even if she's put in a worse state, she will leave the man that she is with because of her emotions and her feelings. That's the main issue. The issue is not cheating is bad. We all know that. Depriving your husband is bad. We all know that. But that's not the heart of the matter. The heart of the matter is I'm not willing to be hurt for a period of time because I'm angry, because I'm upset. I'm going to stay in this anger, even if at the end it's detrimental to me.
Sarah, uninterrupted, and then I want to say something.
I don't know where any of that was going. It was kind of like veering off into a whataboutism of something completely different.
Okay, sorry. So
we're talking about if she's not putting out, does he have the right to go get sex elsewhere? Right? Like that's what we were me and Melanin were talking about. And I'm not like you're talking about if she feels and this and that, and I don't even know where you were going with that.
Well,
like
I'm sorry.
It's kind of a lot of hoo-ha.
It all came back from Mr. Chosen saying, I'm sorry, we kind of went away from his point, but I just wanted to hone in on, he was saying that a woman will get better or should get better. Most likely she will not do better than the husband that she left. And that's and why Mr. Chosen, what he's saying is so dangerous, because a lot of women think that when they leave a marriage that they will get better. But most times they will not.
Is the grass is always green on the other side type of mentality.
So yeah, we've already talked about statistically, like women do better, or I'm sorry, not better. Women do worse. Men always do better, right? Men always statistically, men are more likely to remarry. Right? Women do not. And then women financially do worse off than if they were married. So we already talked about that earlier.
No, but this is how we got on that spiral, because I was just pushing back on what he was saying is that women can do better after the divorce, and most likely they do not. So I don't know how it got to everything else.
I don't know. I was talking about with Melanin about she doesn't want to put out, and then man wants to fuck around and find out. Like I don't understand where you're intertwining that.
Well, no, because you said that it wasn't in the Bible.
I think what Coco is trying to say is that there's other ways that the woman steps out other than cheating in regards to the marriage, right? I think that's what you're talking about.
Also, it's not just physically. I mean, Jesus says if you desire and look at somebody else, then you have committed adultery in your heart. And a lot of women desire other men as well, and they commit adultery in the heart even if they don't physically do the act. So I think sometimes women use adultery as the gotcha card, but men and women, but if you do lust after anybody who's not your spouse, you've committed adultery if you hold to the Christian tradition. So,
and for those that don't apply, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yes, Queen.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just speaking to if we're talking about Christian in particular. I'm not speaking about any other religion. But again, it was just going back to the point of saying that yes, a woman's duty, if she is a believer or a Christian, is to give her body up to her husband, and also the husband's supposed to give the body up to the woman, and there's supposed to be an agreement on that. That was bringing that up, and that's why you and Melanin kind of got into it.
Yeah, but just I want to say this, right? And this is why y'all religious people are funny. That shit doesn't like the law is the law. You can marry religious and you should give the body to your husband, but as soon as he takes it, she goes to the cops and you go to jail. Matter of fact, the same thing with this conversation about putting out. If you close your legs, I will find somebody that will. And I'm not leaving you. I have a mortgage with you. I have kids with you. If you don't put out, I made the exclusive contract with McDonald's. If every time I go to McDonald's, that shit is closed, Burger King it is, Taco Bell it is, I'll get a Maria to do it. There's a reality. Women love to get away with bullshit Bible because y'all don't follow the Bible at all. None of y'all is virgins. None of y'all are virgins. Y'all like to fornicate left and right. Y'all don't stop fucking when y'all get divorced. Y'all do a bunch of shit that is not in conduct to what the Bible is. So, like, spare me with the
and the men do the same thing.
Well, no, hold on though. But they're going to sit here and say,
Hey, let Fatty finish.
Hold
no, it's fine. No, it's fine. Go ahead, Sarah. Explain to me how I'm wrong.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong, Fatty. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. All I'm saying is they're going to sit here and say, oh, well, God said you have to give your body up. Okay, well, God said adultery bad. Don't fuck around, right? It says to like work with your wife and do this and do it actually gives you the guidance. Like it doesn't say that's permission to go out and fuck whoever you want because you didn't put out last night.
Sarah, that's sure, but there's the thing, right? And this is why, in my opinion, religious people, unfortunately, are extremely hypocritical. Let's assume that a woman keeps using the Bible to get their husband in check. First rule: submit to me. Shut the fuck up. First rule in the book, as long as I'm not doing something that is hurtful to you, you don't even talk to me. Go watch some dishes, go take care of the kids, I'll go outside, get your bacon, and we move along. Woman pick and choose what the Bible is. They use the Bible to control men. You can cheat on me, right? But then, if I come home and I want you to be quiet and sit on that corner while I watch the game, I can do it even though the Bible kind of says, hey, if your husband is telling you to relax, just go ahead and relax. And this is the conversation and the games that we use. We pick and choose what we like on the Bible. If he helps me control a woman, you should be submissive, right? But then if I'm cheating, I'll go ahead and use whatever the part of the Bible. Oh, cheating with a single woman is not actually adultery. It's just me having sex. So I'm going to go ahead and have sex and come back to my marriage because the Bible says so. We are not in biblical times. Most of us follow the law. Don't go ahead and take shit from your woman. You're going to jail. And lady, if you think that you're going to close your legs for your husband, he actually can get woman. If he can get woman, don't be surprised when Monica Lewinsky is doing the job that Hillary Clinton didn't want to do. That's all. This is the law of the jungle. I'm not going to stop eating just because I made a contract with you that I'm going to eat fish for the rest of my life. I guarantee you, every vegan in this planet, if you impede him of eating motherfucking vegetables, they will find the motherfucking pig and they will eat that shit. This is the laws of the land. We kind of established that sex is probably the most addictive thing that human beings have between each other. So if you deny me of sex, I will find another motherfucker that is actually selling the shit. It is what it is. Final thoughts on this? We have to go to... We're not going to extend this too much, friends, because this show actually been awesome. But thank you very much. We needed the break from drama. This show being incredible, so I appreciate y'all once again. for being here on Women's International Day. Okay. Anybody wants to say something before we go to the main event? I have super chats. I will ask one question, and then one question for the fellas, one question for the ladies, and then we move along. Go ahead, Mr. Ali.
So this is where I'm stuck at, and it's mainly where when Sarah we talked about men and women being different, but I believe Sarah conflated the men and women being different to us speaking about how the man and woman obvious roles have changed in society, because you said we evolved, and because you spoke of the fact that we evolved, let's look at the evolution, right? The woman gets to work now, and I have to be more emotionally available and still work. But now that I'm emotional, she gets to be neglectful of her duty to me, having sex with me, making love to me. She gets other women to watch her kids. She's going to work to have her own, and she can leave when she wants and have sex with who she wants if she leaves. And now it's today's society, it's her body, her choice. She don't have a responsibility to me, but I always have a responsibility to her. And what I see happening, and what's happening ideally in today's society and relationship is the woman will be loyal to me. She'll be loyal, but she'll neglect her duties and have sex with you, but the man has to, and won't have sex with you, excuse me, but the man has to lead, he has to pay, and he has to work. So the main thing I think we're ultimately saying to Sarah and to Jonathan is that he has to always be on his job while the woman can always be off her job. But then when we respond and say something about it, the man is ultimately weak, where the woman just needs grace and the woman needs understanding. But if women's fought so hard for feminism and sexual liberation and get treated equal to men, then we should have no problems if our commitment, our main purpose is how we respond to us actually being committed to each other, Sarah, without no excuses. That's all I think Coco's saying, and what I'm saying as well too, and I think Patty's saying as well too. We can't make an excuse for why we don't show up. Y'all make endless excuses for why you don't have to show up, whether it's a break to your kids, break to your man, break at the job. It's optional for you, but it's always a requirement and obligation to us.
And by the way, Ali, let me go even further. Just with this, Jonathan, it's like 3 seconds, right? If your husband takes it from you, somebody should whoop his ass. If you don't put out for an extensive period of time without no reason, I should call my sister so she can whoop your ass too. This is what it is. I will make sure that the man doesn't touch a woman while she doesn't want that shit, so we can make that shit. But if you promise that man that your coochie is the only coochie he gets, and you just for no reason, just for no appetite, you just leave it like that, I believe that you get your ass whooped too. I'm not doing it. I'm not. But hey,
Fatty, but what about protect all women, Fatty?
No, and that's the point. And that's the point. By protecting all women, y'all shouldn't be manipulating men like that. Yes. Y'all love bomb everybody, and the men too. I detest men that will go to a woman, sell her a dream. You're going to be the mother of my kids and all that. Get some coochie and then throw you to the trash. That shit is foul. That shit you shouldn't be doing that. Yes. But you know what I detest too? The woman that love bombs the man, give him sex and every part of her body, left and right, once they get together, and then as soon as they get a marriage and a mortgage and all that shit, there's no blow jobs, there's no end jobs, there's no creativity. You have to talk with her the whole day. You have to schedule sex. Hey, can I get something on Friday? Yeah, Friday is a good day. If you are that type of woman, you are, in my opinion, a scammer. You scammed the dude out of his option because he was doing very well when you were boyfriend and girlfriend. All of a sudden, you'll have a problem.
Are there still date nights with that, Patty?
Now I've been waiting my turn a long time.
Yes, date nights is for a woman, not for a man. Go ahead, Jonathan. Date nights is literally for a woman. I just want you to put the penny.
You said mortgage, once you get married and mortgage and all that, are date nights still happening?
No, they happen, but they happen for you because you know what I want? I want you to put the pennies to the side so I can stick the tip. I don't need more. I don't even need you to take the clothes off. Just put it to the side and I handle it. But you know what's funny? My head hurts. I didn't take a shower. I work too much. My shoulder is bigger. My teeth is bigger than the other. It's always excuses. When we were together, there was never excuses. And I guarantee you, if I put Brad Pitt in front of you, that shit is going to start running like a motherfucking fire hydrant immediately.
And real quick, right? In regards to date night, does he get grace? Does he get grace if date night is only once every 4 months, 5 months?
I have no issue
because
with that.
He's tired and busy, and we still putting out, even though we haven't had date night in months.
Yeah, I have no issue with that. Look, a marriage is a marriage, but like when you go shitting all over a marriage saying that it's okay for people to step out or do all of these other things, like I'm not saying that you don't both have duties to each other. You do. You absolutely fucking do.
Yes.
Right? I'm pro stay-at-home mom. I'm pro don't be, sending your wife off to work because she will probably more likely be more available for that shit. Right? I'm all for that. But if she doesn't put out, right, you're going to use that as an excuse to betray her, betray your marriage, and disrespect your marriage. And even more so, if you got married under the church, you're disrespecting God and your vows to him. That's where I find that to be fucked up.
And
right?
now I can come in. No, Ali,
No, Jonathan. No.
Oh.
Soon as you don't you don't fulfill your responsibility to me and your duty to me, you're being unfaithful. Sarah,
it's not
simple
unfaithful, but
once
it's
we
breaking
hold
the vow.
hold on, Jonathan. No,
wait,
soon as
wait,
you're
wait,
unfaithful, that's how you're unfaithful in a relationship. Soon as you don't give me or perform in the relationship, you're giving that man the right to cheat or lead, like. And I asked this before, Sarah. What would you if you would lead in the United States of these America, right? In today's society, and which
America, I love you.
how it's always been, right? Would you rather a man and I'm with you? I don't think there should be no justification for cheating, honestly, right? At the core of it, we should not cheat on each other. No one's denying that. I agree with you, right? But would you rather, if the woman is being lazy and inconsistent and being unfaithful in a relationship, but this is a phenomenal man, cheat and keep his family together, or for the man to break the family and we have a bunch of single mother and single parents because the women are not fulfilling their duty to the family? Which one would you, if you're a leader of the country, would you rather the man stay a president, Miss Sarah? Like, she's not fulfilling her role to me, but I want to keep my family together. I'm still going to perform my role, but I'm going to go get me some to stay in this relationship. So I'm going to go get some peace because she's not giving me no peace, so I can still stay in this relationship. Or Sarah, president, going to tell me, no, create more broken families, create another single parent household, a single father, single mother household. What would you advocate for, Sarah? From those two options, please, without doing the classic Jonathan.
They'll put it in an extreme. Your wife gets into a horrible accident and she's like disabled from the waist down. Are you gonna go fuck around on her? Right?
Yeah, exactly. No. Answer. No,
I am answering. That is my fucking answer.
My wife. But that's the point. But that's the point. Hey, Sarah, no, just 1 second, please. But Sarah, that's the point. Let me tell you. I'm going to be perfectly honest.
You're missing it.
No, I promise. Hey, Sarah. If you have a husband and he become a paraplegic, or a tetraplegic, he can't move from his neck down, and you take care of him until the end of your life, and you have somebody to scratch your back every 3 months, I don't think most human beings are going to have a problem with you. That man can function. It is what it is. You are doing your duty. I know the religious people are going to go crazy, but that's how actually happened. Stephen Hawking had a wife and a mistress. Motherfucker literally had to blow on a pipe to talk, right? So I understand that, once again, love has different ways. If a woman gets severely disfigured, she has a problem. Love will be for that man to not leave that woman because he loves and adores her. But hey, I'm sorry, I'm going to get something on the side because you can provide what I want from you sexually. I think nobody would be mad at that, but we kind of virtual signaling and pretend that we don't do it. No, our job is to take care of each other. If you can take care of each other, if you can take care of me with your coochie, use your mouth, use your hand. Call a friend. Do you have any friend that likes me?
Look, the point is, Fatty, you missed the fucking point. It's in sickness and in health. And whether she is at full health or maybe she's sick in the fucking head because she doesn't want to fuck you, I would think if your wife doesn't want to fuck you, there's something going wrong up here.
There's her problem.
It's still in sickness and in health.
But that's her problem, not mine. No, Sarah. It's her problem. I'm going to ask you this, Sarah. Hey, baby, are you sick? No, I'm just sweaty. I just came from the gym. I had a rough day. That's not sickness. That's you not doing your job because you look like in perfect condition. You can run 30 minutes on that motherfucking Stairmaster, but you can run 30 minutes on my dick. You can jump on it. You have hands to do up, down, and left and right and do yoga and shit, but you can give me a hand job? Like, respectfully, y'all use these extreme situations to hide women from their responsibility. If you can stay on a job for 8 hours a day, plus lunch, plus going on buses and metros.
You're still not listening.
No, Sarah.
She's
Sarah,
not.
How am I not
she's
listening?
You're not. If she's not horny for you, you got to figure out why, fatty.
Okay,
That's
so
the point I'm saying. She's sick in the head. She's like turned off. Maybe you gained 100 pounds. Maybe she gained 100 pounds. Maybe
I got the point now.
I don't know.
Hey,
I got the point now. Ali, I promise. I got the point now. I got the
add just please, and I'm throwing it right back to you. Add the fact that she don't even want to go to work. She's at work all day performing for this man that she don't even respect or like, but she has to go get money. She's performing for another man all day.
So Ali, this is what I'm going to say, right?
Or woman.
I come home, and Jonathan, take us home because I know you want to talk super chats main event. Yeah. I come home and I said, hey baby, I was working 14 hours a day because I was a police officer and we have crazy shifts and all that. I don't want to do that no more. I'm a part-time. I'm working 4 hours. That's what I need. I'm not doing nothing. Are you going to ask, hey baby, what did I do for you not to want to provide for me? No, you are not going to ask, what am I doing wrong for you to not do your job? That man has to provide for you because as his job is going to get his motherfucking ass out of that motherfucking chair and go along. And if that friend is Ali and he's saying that he doesn't want to provide for his woman anymore, I will call him and call him any type of name. Because if you are with that woman and with those kids, it's your job to do the manly role. I'm not going to ask, hey, what are you not doing for me? No, do your job or get the fuck out. That's like you said, get out. If you are not doing your job, you are the one that are going to rage quit, not me, because you are the one breaking the vows. It's not me. You are putting me on a situation where I'm going to be the bad guy if I do it or the bad guy if I don't. So the same way, I don't ask you to motivate me for every day for me to go to work and for me to do a 14-hour shift. I don't need to motivate you for you to suck my dick. You did that shit 1,000 times before. You know exactly how it works.
Fair?
Yes, Sarah, he does. Yes.
To function, like the air in your lungs.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
So,
at full capacity.
Hey, 1 second, friends. Let's Sarah. Let me say this in the Sarah. I promise. Uninterrupted. You can go uninterrupted. Sarah. Spoiler alert. Sex is the reason why I got with you, man. Stop overestimating yourselves. That was literally the reason I got with you on the first place. And you're taking the biggest reason I am with you. Because if I met you and said, hi, Sarah, I really like you. And you said, Fatty, I like you too, but they amputated my coochie. I have no coochie. They amputated. Do you have an asshole? No, amputated too. My bad. I can do that. Let me go to the next person. Right?
Conversation.
If you are taking the main reason why I'm with you, that's scary. Now I'm not with you anymore. I don't need to. Now you can go uninterrupted, and then Jonathan. First, we really have to go. I'm tired. Sarah, Jonathan, take us home. Main event, and then super chest main event. Go ahead, Sarah. Interrupt.
Yeah, you're not going to die without sex. See, again, you're trying to apply caveman standards to an actual developed society. But even at that, that's not a fucking marriage, fatty. It's not a fucking marriage. If you would up and leave if your wife had her vagina and her asshole amputated, then you are a piece of shit and you're not a husband to begin with. So fuck you. Anyways, I'll let Chosen have it. I gotta pee, but go ahead, Chosen. You do.
Can I respond?
I got it. No, nobody can respond. No, Ali, like, yeah. Hey, Ali, you know what's funny? I went to it and I said, hey guys, let's read the super chat and let's do this. It's like
that was a good one. That was a good one.
Wait, hold on, because I kind of co-host on Sunday, so I get to kind of real quick. She said that men don't die from not having sex, right? I've said this multiple times, but you guys should be releasing at least 21 times in a month to lessen or avoid the chances of prostate cancer. Prostate cancer is killing more of our men at younger ages than we want to recognize.
Our logic is flawed because of this. Please. That's why I didn't want you to address it. Our logic is flawed because I can turn it against her. Yes. I can say, and you don't die if you give me coochie 3 times a week. You don't die. Even if you don't feel like it, You don't die by giving me 20 minutes a week of intercourse. You don't die for giving me a blowjob. Tell me one woman on the planet that gave a blowjob so good that she passed away. It doesn't exist. So if you don't apply, if you're going to apply that to me, I can apply that to you.
You got to do it. You're not going to die if I don't pay your bills. You're not going to die if I'm not watching those kids. You're not going to die if I don't take you out and keep dating you. You're not going to die if I don't listen to you. So I don't have to perform for you. You're not going to die either. Just
Ali, you're not going to die if I cheat on you. Checkmate.
Checkmate. No,
go ahead,
hold on.
Go ahead,
You're not going to die if I cheat on you. Cha-ching.
Jonathan, take us out of here, Jonathan.
I've been waiting a long time. I gotta speak to the chat because the chat's been blowing up on this. Chat, I just want to advise you what Coco, Ali, Melanin, and Fatty are advising you is basically a recipe for a miserable.
Oh, we lost Jonathan. Rest in peace.
Jonathan
had a very bad. Hey, Jonathan. Hey, go ahead, Jonathan. You got it, Jonathan.
It's a miserable life because it's a miserable life because you
Okay, but before you say what we're suggesting is a miserable life, what exactly are we suggesting that you're saying will be a miserable
basically
life?
That if your spouse doesn't provide or put out, that cheating's okay, that you can step outside of the marriage.
We didn't say that.
We all said we're not condoning cheating before we made our statement.
We were having a conversation.
Is better cheating?
Natural conclusion that's going to happen.
Hey, Jonathan,
if you don't give me sex or you don't provide, I'm going to.
Jonathan, for those, if the marriage is for the kids, it's better for me to get a little bit of pum and come back to my kids than actually to leave them. And now we have problems because the kids are confused why mommy and daddy are not together. We're not fighting. There's no big problems. If you're not giving me sex and the marriage is for the kids, I should actually go outside, do what I need to do and come home. But you know what's funny, Jonathan? The marriage is not for the kids. The marriage is for the woman. Because y'all motherfuckers be having kids out of wedlock left and right. The marriage is for the woman.
And I agree. I agree with you too, right? Instead of us getting a maid, instead of us getting a cook, instead of us getting these women to provide these services, let's just get another woman and bring in her house. So when she don't feel like cooking, let her cook. When she don't feel like having sex, let her have sex with us, right? So it benefits both of us. Isn't it ideally better to put another woman in the house in case she gets tired and lazy? Is that better?
You got to ask yourself if it's that bad.
I'm asking you. No, don't stop moving the goalpost, Jonathan. Jonathan. No one said it was that bad. No, I'm at Jonathan. You're moving the goal, but Jonathan, you're moving the Jonathan. Maids are being hired because she don't want to clean. Cooks are hired because she don't want to cook. We go out to eat because she don't want to cook. The man is cheating because he's not getting sex in the household. So I'm saying to keep from that, let's both invest in something else. Instead of you cheating without her knowing, let's agree to this. Let's put another woman in the house and she perform all the things she don't want to perform so you keep your family together. Would that be better?
If they agree on that, I have no issue with that.
No, we don't have to agree. Because I want sex and you don't, so we don't agree. I will tell you I'm going to get some coochie. You don't agree. We don't have to agree. If I don't have to agree with you for us to have sex, you don't have to agree with me for me to go cheating on somebody. Actually, cheating is the lie, right? Sarah, love you. I'll be back in 40 minutes. Where you going, Fatty? I'm going to get some coochie. Oh, no, that's cheating. No, it's not. I told you. If I am going to be penalized for not having sex, you should definitely be penalized for not giving me sex. Yes, that's the rules of the game. It's very fair, and I'm very fair. I'm very fair.
You guys keep cutting me off. You can't jump.
Hold on, Jonathan. Because Jonathan, I'm with you and Sarah. We're not advocating nobody to cheat. Please stop. We're saying the ifs. Fatty, when we talk, Fatty would say something about me. We're saying if. The scenarios, we're just giving the hypotheticals. No one's promoting anybody to cheat and to step out. We're giving hypotheticals on if this person is doing this, shouldn't the reaction be the other person doing something else? And we're at least saying that, hold on, we're not even saying the man should leave. He still performs for his wife, but he gets someone to do what she doesn't want to do or not do it, Jonathan. That's all.
I do not disagree that couldn't be a good solution or a valid solution. I 100% think that could work. I think where people fail though, and really Coco's advice was bad advice because she basically said, if your spouse cheats, stay because you'll never find better when you leave, right? You got to understand.
No, that's not what she said. She said, no, Jonathan, she said the grass is not always greener on the other side. That's what she said.
Yes. Well, it's going to be greener because at least you're not being hurt anymore by that person who's cheating on you.
My Lord.
Jonathan,
the man's hurt.
Ali,
He's not even talking about the man.
Ali, 1 second. Hey, Jonathan.
What happens for better or for worse?
Jonathan,
cheating.
He's not even talking about the man, y'all.
Hey, no. Stop. Jonathan, what happened to Cardi B?
Didn't she get cheated on?
She was with the man that was cheating on her. She said, you know what? I'm tired. I'm leaving you. And then she got with the man that got 4 babies on the same ear. And now she's not with him anymore. The grass a lot of times is not greener on the other side. Matter of fact, Jonathan, if this was a man saying the same thing to you, oh, I'm going to leave my woman because she doesn't fulfill me. Is she eating you? No. Does she cook? Yes. Is a good mother? Yes. But I don't know. I don't feel butterflies. I need to pursue my happiness and fulfillment. You would look at that man crazy and says, bro, go take care of your woman, man. The fuck you doing? Jonathan, be honest. Are you recommending that man to go and see if the grass is greener on the other side? Are you sending him in that way?
Are you giving me the floor and I can answer?
No, Ali is the one that cuts you off. Ferry that lets you talk. Go
yeah,
ahead.
you definitely
do.
Oh,
damn, you did the.
Now, I love Jonathan way more than you love Jonathan.
He's cutting me off right now. Do you see this?
Oh, damn, Ali. That's crazy.
Damn, that's so crazy. Okay.
Cha-ching.
Fatty, I 100% say that if you're not getting it, I agree with everyone on this panel saying that that's going to be the natural evolution that you're going to go look for it if you're not getting it at home, whether that's the woman being provided for or the man being cherished with sex and intimacy. I just tell you guys that there's a step in between. Chat, do not listen to anyone on this panel. There is a step in between. You don't have to jump to the ultimatum of give me sex or I'm leaving, or provide for me or I'm leaving. There's
what
always
is in between?
The step in between is to call them to a higher standard.
No, Jonathan. This is my step in between, right? Hey, Jonathan. I'm talking to you, right? I'm going to give you the steps. I'm not going to lie to you. Smell the roses. Let me come over here. I promise I'll pass you the microphone. This is the steps. First, I will close my eyes and I will jerk off to a sock. First step. Okay. Second step, I'm going to put something on that PC that rhymes with corn up, right? Right? And I'm going to start to look at women that are way better looking than you, or more developed than you, and moan in bed way more than you and all that. So this is now my standard, right? So now that doesn't do nothing to me because I already explored the woman that I like, I will go on seeking arrangements and I will try to get something that is real. And after I get something that is real, and I now have to pay for the product that I thought I was going to get for free until the end of my life, I will come to you and say, baby, you give me something or I'm about to go. These are so many steps, like 4 or 5 steps from the beginning until the end. Do you agree with any of them?
Fatty, I agree with all of them, except the most important step you're missing is that conversation you have with her.
Have you ever
steps included a conversation with her?
Have you ever asked for a blowjob?
I don't need to, but if
that's the worst blowjob that you ever going to get.
I agree. I 100%.
Hey, Jonathan, when I was younger, I was like, come on, please, just lick the tip. I promise. Yeah, just like, hey, the teasing part, awesome. The blowjob is the worst shit that you can ever, because it's not organic. It's a chore, right? So Jonathan, when y'all say to the man, go talk with the woman, that actually is going to get her drier. Because now you're negotiating sex. You're talking with me like, what do I have to do to get you? No,
you've never heard me say that.
No, okay. So what? Jonathan, teach me. No, Jonathan, teach me. I'm trying to get some coochie.
That's
my
right.
13-year-old
wife. Higher calling.
No, he's a coach. No, he's a coach. He's going to teach me now.
Guys,
Coach Jonathan.
I've been a couples therapist for 10 years, and I'm looking at this chat, and everyone thinks I'm this.
Oh, you're looking at a chat, Jonathan. Come on, Jonathan. That's rule number 1.
You got to listen. You got to read it. Guys, first of all, let me tell you this. And don't bullshit a bullshitter, because I know Ali's bullshitting if he tells me.
Oh, shit. Ali's. Oh, shit. Damn, Ali.
If you have a wife and 2 kids with that woman, and she's not giving you sex, don't come on here and lie to me and tell me that the first thing you're going to do is cheat. You're going to be scared shitless to go cheat, because if you get found out, you know she could leave and take half, take the kids, take the money, get the alimony, get the child support. So you're going to be quivering in your fucking boots when you go cheat. You may think, yeah, I'm doing it, I'm empowered, I'm going to go cheat. You know, in the back of your mind, she finds out, she's going to fucking own your ass.
So coach me.
Right? Am I wrong?
Me. No, you're right. No, you're right. I don't want to do it.
We agree.
No. Let Jonathan teach us. Hey, Jonathan, how does that conversation look? I sit next to you. I put my hand on your thigh. I look at you in the eyes and says, baby, we need to have a talk. And she said, about what? Are you getting fired? No, I actually got promoted. I need more. I need more back shots. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like you not giving me nothing. I need you and your cheeks. You are going to tell me now. This is me being fatty. I'm just being stupid, right?
Yeah.
Can you go can you give me a play-by-play and how you communicate that to your woman without getting drier than the Sahara Desert? Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. How do you communicate to her without putting her as dry as I don't know. Go ahead, Jonathan.
Fatty, the way you phrased that question, I think you were just raised by a lot of women and you didn't have strong male leadership around you.
I have my dad and my mom are together. Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, Jonathan, I have to come up. Hey, Jonathan.
Am I wrong?
No, Jonathan, doesn't work on me. My parents are together for 45 years, and I come from an African background. My dad is the soul, the Lord that be old, or whatever the fuck is going on. So now, one second, Jonathan. No, Jonathan,
hang on, Ali.
No, let him finish.
Jonathan, you made the statement. Jonathan, you made the statement. I know my dad. My dad's still alive, and with my mom. 45 years, we good. Now that we got that out of the way, okay.
No, and it wasn't a personal attack. It was just I was out of curiosity. Only because the way you phrased it was you had this voice like you were this boy with hat in hand going to your wife begging for intimacy. I'm
asking you,
I would never beg my wife for intimacy.
No, Jonathan, that's the point. No, Jonathan, that's the point. If you are a coach of relationships, I'm not. I'm a man with no daddy. So you're going to teach me. You're going to be my coach. Teach me. How do I go about it?
This is what everyone in the chat needs to understand.
Oh, you're talking with the chat again, Jonathan.
You have to. You got to teach them just as much as they got to teach you guys.
So give us the.
We're learning. We teach you the best.
You go to them and you say, "What the fuck is your plan?
What?
What is your plan to repair the intimacy in our marriage?" You're not going, because Fatty, if you're at that point where you've got to ask them what the plan is, you've probably been without intimacy for 2 years.
I kind of agree with that. I don't think it's a conversation that you have. I think
that's what he said.
This is the next step. I'm prepared to do X, Y, and Z because I'm not getting this from you.
Yes.
And
no, but that's what he said.
You know what we haven't been doing. And you know, so then you must know what I'm about to do. I think that is the more constructive way for a man to go about.
That is the step in between. This is what I'm trying to teach you guys. You don't go with hat in hand, begging, making her dry and stuff like that. You go to her and say, I've been showing up for 6 years,
right?
70-hour weeks. I cook, I clean, I'm present. I ask you questions. You've dried up. You've turned the tap off. What is your plan?
Literally flip it once again. Respectfully, I am trying to learn something. I said I don't know how I'm going to ask for sex without getting dry. So what we're going to do is this, right? Actually, hey, Jonathan.
Yeah.
This is why if I was a coach, I would be better than y'all. I said this to you a couple of months ago when you were with the Esca brother and all those people.
Yeah.
You know, and Jonathan, because I have the answer. You know what I'll do, Jonathan?
Mm-hmm.
This is how you get sex from your woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
That she's denying you. You are going to insist so much, right? That she's going to say, this man is thirsty for me and I'm not giving him nothing. And then all of a sudden, I'm going to stop everything. I'm going to come inside of the house whistling. I'm going to take extra time in the car, sitting outside, just because I want to look like I'm late. And now that bitch is going to say, he cheated on me? Why did he wanted to have sex so much with me? And now all of a sudden he's not. And the day that she asked me or touched my leg, I'm going to deny her. And now we play my motherfucking game because you think I'm cheating and I'm not asking for pussy. And now you are on my control and you are giving me head again. You know what this is, Jonathan? The dark triad, manipulation, Machiavellism, treating women in a way that instead of being their friend, actually make them earn you and look at you. But y'all goody to choose the righteous. Okay, I already said I am a demonic pot cultivator. I will get on the pinnacle of martial arts by being a demonic cultivator. Y'all don't do the righteous cultivation. I'm going to sit here and let the waterfalls on my back and I'm going to write poems. Respectfully, that shit don't work. For you to reactivate that flame, you have to make your woman chase you. And how you make your woman chase you? You love bomb the shit out of her and you cut that shit off. So now she's addicted to the hot and cold and she's after you instead of being after her. Give me a better answer than that, Jonathan. I guarantee you won't.
Fatty, I'm not going to deny. Fatty, I'm not going to deny you that Machiavelli wrote that book and it's a bestseller for a reason. I'm sure that that's a very effective way
Fist pump, Jonathan. Fist pump. You know, it's funny. Hey, if you guys want to actually like go search for I think his name is Schopenhauer. I don't know. I think his name is Schopenhauer.
Could be.
Yes. Go and look for the like what he says and what he feels about woman, and you are going to understand that this been around for the millennia. This been around for centuries. It's just that man became docile. Man became domesticated.
Yeah, they forgot to lead. They forgot to lead.
So that's what it is. And by the way, friends, this topic is going to be rescheduled for the next week. I'm going to change the thumbnail, okay? I'm going to put Roses and Don Quish on the thumbnail because they have a rough week. They have a rough week. They're going to thumbnail this week. But Jonathan, I don't want to be coach because it's going to be my responsibility. I will teach these men to go savage. And when I say go savage, is on a responsible way, okay?
I think that would work too, Fatty. I think that would work too. But
it's just a combination of both, though, Fatty.
But the problem is, I don't want to be on the news. I don't want to be on the news because one of my students misunderstood something that I said about the dark triad, and all of a sudden we are both in motherfucking Guantanamo Bay. I don't want that's not my responsibility. But what works to actually keep a woman, you have to keep them on their feet. And most men, actually, they are the ones walking on eggshells in their house. It's not the woman. When the woman is walking on eggshells on their house, that man gets everything. When the man is walking around the house in eggshells, the man gets nothing because the motherfucker pussy. So it is what it is. But once again, I don't understand nothing from women, Jonathan, because I'm from Portugal and I never go. I don't get no bitches. Final thoughts before I read the super chats and we out. Once again, tremendous show. Appreciate you. Oh, we were Ali. We were needing this bit. Oh man, very rough week. We're back on content. Ali, you going live tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Mel, you monetize?
No.
God damn it, Mel.
No, I'm working on it.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah.
Yes, she's she already has everything. She's working on it. And Rose is going to go live tomorrow, 8 p.m.
9 p.m.
9 p.m. So make sure you go to check her. Jonathan is coming to this side of YouTube. I'm waiting for
I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers, 969 on my channel.
Yeah. Hey, Jonathan is going to be the Antichrist. We're going to put Jonathan on thumbnails
on your side.
What's that?
Are you doing panels? Are you going to
I'm going to have both of you guys come. So
that's what she said. That's what she said. She said, I'm going to make
Jonathan. Okay.
MELANIN for sure.
This man said, I'm going to make both of you guys. This man said, I'm going to make both of you guys come. That's literally what he said.
It's crazy.
Jesus
I gotta
Christ.
bail though.
That's
My
insane.
phone's here, so I gotta go and
Go ahead, Jonathan.
Great to
Jonathan.
see you, Jonathan.
Go be a good husband, Jonathan. Here we go. I see you later. Appreciate you, Jonathan. See you later.
Thank you guys so much. Melanin, Smell the Roses, Coco, Ali, and Fatty. It's amazing. I love hanging out with you guys. So we'll see you next
We
week.
appreciate you, Jonathan. Thank you very much for being
Hurry
here.
up. I heard her say hurry up, Jonathan.
She said you better come to
Yeah,
me.
I know.
Motherfucker.
Hey, I got food brought to me tonight, and
Oh,
tonight's gonna be
period.
nice, so.
I
Hey,
saw
man.
you eating your vegetables. I was very proud.
Hey, Jonathan,
very
I
proud.
got food to me too. It was the Indian Uber Eats guy, but it's kind of the same. it's very close to it. I appreciate you,
Yeah.
Jonathan. I see you later.
Awesome. I love you all. Take care, guys.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay.
Talk soon. Bye.
And Miss Coco, thank you so much for being here too. Always a pleasure. Did great today. I like when people. I like when Sarah is more. And hey, Melanie, we need to. I like this.
I know, right? Me too.
And
Me
it's,
too.
and it's fun for you. I don't like when you just stay there like.
Yes, because it'd be too much going on at once. But no, I like it.
We do staggering the co-hosted thing so you can actually.
Hey, how about
pick
my
up the
screen
ball.
though?
Oh my lord.
Hey, you know, hey, Ali.
How
No,
about my
Ali.
screen
No,
though?
Ali.
I think
Is
we
that
need to turn it
one
the
second,
other
Ali?
way, Ali. I think
No,
we
no,
need
no,
to
no.
turn it horizontally. I
Ali,
don't know.
is that the screen? Those screens that you see on Instagram being like they move around, like the ones that move around.
So my lady got it, so we gonna homeschool the kids, right? So she got this, so she can like.
Yes,
do
and you can
certain
push
things.
it around,
Does
right?
it walk around the house? Is what he's
Yeah,
saying.
it walks around. It walks around the
Yeah.
house. and all
Okay.
Yeah,
that.
but for YouTube, like that is the lens. You have the Sigma 16, the Sigma 16.
But I want it blurred out. I don't want it so you can see it. I want it blurred. I want that look.
Well, Fatty's
I
trying to maximize it for you. He wants it. He wants because more.
I mean,
more
what y'all
black
think?
is
What
showing.
do you think? You don't like the fact that it's like blurry in the back?
No. It makes no sense.
Why?
Because it's
Like
not,
it makes
it's not
literally
big
no
enough.
sense.
I don't want y'all to watch
It's
that. I want y'all
not
to
big
watch
enough,
me.
Ali. It's not big enough.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Blur on my screen on the side.
Do I need to turn? Hey, you know what? I
Yeah.
think I can turn it. I think I can turn it sideways. I think I can. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, damn,
Turn
you
it
have a-
sideways
you-
so it can be big.
Hey, Fatty, man. Hey,
That's
Fatty,
what she
just because
said.
you got 3 screens don't mean my one screen ain't bomb.
Matter
man.
of
Come on,
fact,
man.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's what I'm talking. See,
seven,
that's what
Fatty,
he doing.
what do you
That's what he
have? What do you have? Because I put my sign up higher so I can put a screen back there.
So actually, there's a good idea, and he's on frame. It's perfect. He's like right on the thing. The problem
I was
is
wondering why she did that, but now it makes sense.
Everybody
It-
can't
it
just go
makes
get the
sense.
screen.
You got
Like
the- you got the sign-
this is a
you
requirement
got the
now.
sign before the screen.
no.
I'm
It,
like,
it makes sense. And
Is
once
Is
again,
a
hey,
screen a requirement
Mel-
now?
Melanie is going to pull up next week with the tablet.
Hey, I was trying to
With the
Okay,
tablet on the wall.
This what we doing?
It's going to be the
I
tablet on the wall.
to player one, and I want a TV in the back, and I want the Cash App thing, so I can like
and
ask
look
for more
on your
Cash
on your
App.
on the whatchamacallit, like put little like some type of things you like on the how am I not even know how to say it, man? We you know what I'm talking about on the glass.
No, it doesn't.
On the glass. On the glass, the stuff she got on the glass. Look, on the right side and left side.
Oh, you mean the
what?
decorations?
Right there, the decorations. Like make something else. That look like
Man,
like,
she's biting angry man. I saw that shit. That's
Sweater
angry
roll.
man.
You
That's
gotta, hey, Sweater roll, you
Still
gotta
not
switch up the
angry man.
decorations. You gotta
angry
switch
man
up.
is the. She's going to put like Power Rangers and shit on the side. That's angry man
I'm
layout.
gonna put roses in those ones that are empty. I'm gonna put some
something,
roses back
yeah,
there.
something like flowers or something.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah.
Hey, friends, I appreciate y'all. Mel, drop your cash app in the chat, please. Make sure Mel at least has lunch money for tomorrow. Okay, she's the host of the show. You better pull up with the screen back too, because you are being left behind, Mel. You need to.
No, that's what I said. I said, oh, is screens a requirement now? Like all y'all talking about your back
Mel
screen.
is
Like,
going
that's
to
what
get
we
the
doing?
TV. He's going to put on the back. So I appreciate y'all, friends. Coco, Smell the Roses, and Melanie
Thank y'all
Legacy.
for having me.
Get the hell
Thank you, Tio.
out
Bye,
of
Melanin. Bye.
our show.
This is Sparta!
Oh, friends, oh, friends, oh, friends. Friends, we do content too. Hey, Ali, we've been doing content for the whole year, man. These people don't really like us, man. These people, like, we did a year straight without no messiness, no nothing. We get into it for 1 motherfucking year. Everybody treating us like we all about, oh, look at the BBS again. Ali, today I got threatened because somebody thinks I told Kemi to sabotage their thumbnails. They said this: if Eddie comes to the United States, put it in the dirt, because he told Kemi to sabotage my thumbnails. Thumbnails, friends. Ooh, wee. You are muted, my friend.
If y'all intelligent, if you're gonna make threats and you talking about being logical people, don't incriminate yourself if you're gonna make threats and stuff as well too. And nobody's talking about y'all mama. Nobody talking about your daddies. Just because somebody makes reference to it in a conversation doesn't mean they're actually talking about your parents. Like, y'all are creating lies to justify why y'all acting goofy. We're talking about what you did. You're talking about how you always felt about us. So either you were around people you didn't like and you thought were clowns, or you were clout chasing and always hating. And I don't know how I keep rhyming with what I be saying, but it doesn't make sense. Imagine me and Fatty actually going on different ways, and I did a whole campaign talking about how I felt about Fatty while I stayed aligned to Fatty 3 years. How do y'all want to be part of a movement, part of an organization, part of a group, but in the same time call these people all these names when you was rocking with them, supporting with them, throwing super chats, but now you're talking about the people that you was rocking with? It makes absolutely no sense. So how do you get around people that you disrespect and talk about instead of addressing just what happened? It makes no sense at all. So all y'all saying is what y'all always felt, which means you was hating and envious from the very beginning. Simple as that. Or you clout chasing.
And you know what? I have nothing more to add. Let's go to the motherfucking super chat.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Hey, friends.
Last one. And none of y'all still hit the link.
Go ahead, friends. Hey, friends. Ali needs some members. Okay, thank you very much, Brian. I appreciate you for the big donation and the membership. Ali needs some members. I need some members. And the Cash App needs $120. Can we get 20 to get to 100 at least? $100. Let's get to at least 20 for now. Let's see if we have heroes in the chat.
Yes.
To cover the memberships we need.
How many more memberships you need?
I need 7.
I need just 13 more memberships, y'all.
Okay. 7 on my side, 13 on Ali, and the Cash App needs $120. We have 80. We need 20 to get 100, 70 to get 150, and 120 to get 200. So if you feel generous, I would appreciate that. Ilkan Ali is going to read the super chats because I read the
my brother Juan Solo been a member for 4 months. So the stepfather won't go out and cheat. She acting like ninjas got stepfather written on their forehead.
Oh, Lord.
It don't make sense, does it? Like, either the biological father may step out, the stepdaddy may step out, or you stay single, just increase your bodies. It's crazy to me. So you're not going to share the guy that you might share, but you're going to share multiple men that you're sharing. But at least makes no sense, man.
At least you made the choice, I guess.
My body, my choice. Melanin Legacy with the $2 super chat. Can't make this ish up. Rest in peace to Kevin.
Hey, man. There's a lot of Kemi Samuels going around now, so he good. Shout out to Brian. Shout out to Brian for the big donation, $50 ball. Brian says, keep doing your thing, my brother. He sent this to Ilkan Ali. Thank you so much, Brian.
Much love to you, my brother Brian, man.
Donation. We appreciate you. Thank you very much.
And then Juan Solo again with the $2 super chat. So these mothers ain't out here cheating. Nah, they would never do that. Nope. They watch who they had their kids around. Tell G with the $2 super chat. Sarah the laughing tomato. And then Juan Solo again with the $2 super chat. Her divine spirit needs Wi-Fi because what the fatty? Like, how many times we gonna go through a God? Go through Savage. We their show ended now, Savage. I'm sorry about that. I had sent up some
No,
more.
no. Bring her up so I can kick her out. I Savage. Hey, Savage.
Brought me up to kick me out.
Did she load up?
Yeah, Savage. Like play along. How was your day today, Savage?
It was good.
It doesn't matter what you think.
Thank you very much, Savage. I see you
Hey,
tomorrow.
Hey, we love you, Savage. What's the name? The show's ending now. I forgot to send everybody and tell them the show was ending. We love you, man. I'll let you tomorrow. I'm going live again. So
Yeah, we did a 4-hour show. That's a long show.
Yeah. Jada Savage, my brother. I think Jay Reacts might have been coming too, man. I'll just do the show tomorrow as well, too. Yeah, she said that when she's living up to whatever she's supposed to do as a person, that the universe gonna bring men into her life, but all the men got brought into her life, and then she outgrew all those men that came from the universe.
But don't Quisha just I outgrew him, the universe and all that. Like I changed my mind and I don't want to be with you anymore. That's all that is.
Right. And then let's see, my brother Marine Mustang 1775 with the $5 super chat, dropping a little something to help Dunquisha feel that prescription.
Hey man, leave Queen alone, man. We needed Queen today to kind of like get the spirits going. She did a good job.
My brother Sir Shy, I think it's Shy with the red hat, with the $2 super chat. Lakers beat the Knicks. What happened to Aaron?
Aaron was live today.
Yeah, Aaron. I think Aaron been going live lately.
Yeah,
right?
he's going live. You did the economic show.
Yeah,
today.
yeah. Make sure y'all go support Aaron O, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe Aaron O. Make sure
I'm broke. That's why I don't go there because I have no money to invest.
Yeah. Make sure y'all go follow with his lives, man. Make sure you go support our brother Aaron O as well too. The sarcastic saint with the $5 super chat. Queenie looks like a low-income psychic who is never right with her readings and has the lowest rating on Yelp. By the way, Queen fixed those teeth. Damn.
Nah, yeah, beautiful. You don't know what's going on, man. Just relax.
Hold on, Fatty. My brother Brian Ross with the $5 super chat. Stop the cap, Queen. If you are talking this way, someone is not all of them. Oh, hold on. Stop the cap, Queen. If you are talking this way, someone, if not all of them, have cheated on you. You just never found, and no man ever. That's the first woman I ever met that no man cheated on.
And it's not even that, man. You don't know. You need to be like, even inmates that are in jail can get some like, you don't know. I hate when people say my woman never cheated on me, my husband never cheated. You don't know. You just didn't caught them. Because there's no way that you can. The only person that knows is that person. It's the only person that knows. So come on, friends.
How did I send? Did I
I think this is
you get that
old.
one?
Yeah, it's the old
Is that
from
old?
yesterday. Yes, he sent
That's
one
weird.
to me. That's busy. He sent one to me and then he sent one to you.
I wonder why that came in. Maybe I don't know. That's strange. My brother Brandon Nesbitt with the $2 super chat. Coco is correct. Men always stay competitive. Much love to you, my brother. We always competing. We always trying to compete and outdo what we do for our women as well too. We want to be the best man. Tell you with the $5 super chat. Tell Melanin to remove that Cash App and put that text app phone number up there.
They be pressing.
King Porter with the $2 super chat. She's a fool. And then my brother James Blair, been a member for 3 months. Rather listen to Sherazad Ali than Ilana Van Zant. I'm not sure who that is.
Ilana Van Zant is that woman. Remember that video that was there was a man that was falsely accused of touching his daughters, and the woman actually was caught. It's like a older woman, and they put all the family on the table, and he asked, "Oh, why did you do that? Oh, because no, why did you fight?"
Oh,
for?
that's Elon. Man. I know who that is.
It's the same person.
How she learned that from her?
That's my point. I think she's trolling.
That's not the Hotep. She not Hotep.
I think she's trolling us.
She trolling. Like, she usually very, very balanced in regards to her perspectives when she's like processing certain things, even though sometimes I'm not on her side either. Sometimes she has a moments, but for the most part, I rock with certain things that she says or does and the way she has interviews. I like her.
Damn, we're trying to debate on the chat. That's crazy.
Somebody debate.
They say, "Oh, I have $200. I'll bet you, and I'll bury you."
Oh, really? Who tried to bury us? Wait, you found it? Where is it at? I don't see it.
No, it's not for me. Not for us. I don't know.
Oh.
He's the Fire Phoenix, but I don't know who the person.
And then my brother, with the $2 super chat, spiritual promiscuity. That's hilarious. My brother Eugene Steele with the $10 super chat. Dunquisha, you probably had some terrible experiences with black men. I have been in 4 bad relationships with black women. Only 4, not the entire population. Please stop generalizing.
Summer is saying she's a spiritual coach. Damn, that's crazy.
Summer spirit. She's how you coach a spirit. Hey, King Porter with the $2 super chat. Most women are inconsistent. King Porter with the $5 super chat. Mr. Choose is doing the same old blame narrative. I like that. I'm trying to keep Jonathan game. You see what Jonathan switched it up. First, he started off on the men's side, then he switched at the end of the show being on the women's side.
Ali is respectfully, man. I will whoop your ass if I was actually giving advice. I just don't care then. Like I don't. It's not that I don't care. Ali keeps saying that. Oh, you care, fatty.
Yeah.
But it's like what is right and what works is not the same, man. Y'all keep telling people, "Oh, do what's right, do what's right, do what's right, do what's right." If what's right doesn't work, why are you doing that shit?
Right.
It's for yourself. So
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, you know what it is, man.
Shout out to
Juan
Jonathan,
Solo
man.
with the $2 super chat still ain't spoke on the females being the cheater. Women don't cheat. Nope, they never do. King Porter with the $5 super chat. Oh, if she cheated, you made her cheat. And then she said you weren't man enough. King Porter with the $5 super chat. That has nothing to do with cavemen. It's his biological makeup. Sarah, the Bible is full of polygamy. And then my brother King Porter again with the $5 super chat. Sarah, it does say the woman body is not her own, but her husband's, and vice versa. It does say that.
Yes, you should fulfill sexual desire, something like that. It looks like the Bronze Bomber.
King Porter with the $2 super chat. Adultery is a man taking another man's wife. Juan Solo with the $2 super chat. Do women divorce before they step out their marriage? And then Homie, or before they underperform in their marriage. Homie with the $5 super chat. Biblically, a man can have more than one woman as long as it's not someone else's wife. Sarah's wrong and don't want to be corrected. My brother, the one and only T.O. with 5 gifted memberships. My brother, thank you so much. We truly
untouchable empire, baby.
And then King Porter with the $2 super chat. Jonathan, that is unfaithful. That is unfaithful, Jonathan. He know that. And then Pride of the Lion with a $5 super chat. The issue is we only talk about the man's duties and not the woman's duties. We never talk about that. We never talk about what she's supposed to do. We never talk about her being catering and supportive and loving her man as well too, and to perform if he does cheat on her. You need to find out a way to stop making him cheat on you. And I'm capping a little bit, being funny, but we don't never talk about that.
If he cheated on you, what made you cheat on you? What are you not doing that made you cheat?
Ain't it crazy, man? Juan Solo with the $2 super chat. Jonathan wife love avocado toast more than him. I like avocado toast too. I ain't gonna lie.
I never ate avocado. Thank you very much for being here, Coco. We appreciate you.
Definitely.
You did a good job. When the conversation gets religious, Coco is like,
and then my brother King Porter with a $2 super chat. Jonathan, you must stop calling it cheat. Tell G with the $5 super chat. Cheating is dishonesty, lying. There will be no secret that I done cracked another woman. If I'm not getting it from my wife, she will know. My brother 10K, 30K with the $10 super chat. This is very disingenuous because women complain about ED more than men complain about dryness. Stop caping and caping. By the way, all men don't cheat. Yeah. And then the Fire Phoenix with the $10 super chat. Sarah doesn't know what the hell she is talking about. When the Bible speaks about adultery and fornication, it's speaking about worshiping other gods. And then my brother Construct Icon with a $2 super chat. Good show tonight. Peace to the panel and to the chat. And then Oniku Sue with a $2 super chat. Makes sense. He is a simp. Fix your mind, bro. And then my brother Brian Ross hit us with a membership and been a member for 2 months. Much love to you,
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then Onika with the $5 super chat. It's approved by God to have multiple wives and concubines if you can afford it. We are just in a white society that appeals to the woman's ego.
Peace. Long time no see, sir. Hope you're doing well.
Then it's Tio with the $2 super chat. Chat lives matter. And then my brother Brian Ross again with the $5 super chat. Jonathan, I need you to start holding women accountable and stop them.
Damn.
And then my brother Mick the most with the $20 super chat. Peace and blessings to the empire.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then Pride of a Lion. How I get Brian?
With
a $5 super chat. Y'all act like we haven't had men who didn't cheat, haven't gotten taken to the cleaners as well in divorce cases. And then my brother King Porter with $2 super chat. Hey, I need help with my setup, guys.
Oh shit.
And then my brother Upside Down _ Matrix with the $2 super chat. Fellas, just do what benefits you. They don't love.
They don't. Let me tell you this, right, friends? Friends, if y'all lended money to somebody and that person didn't repay you, and then 2 years later you lended money to somebody, another person, and that person didn't repay you, and then y'all are on need 5, another person wants to ask you for money, and you don't give them money even though you think they're good peoples, you can blame the person that is not on season 1 just like you. This is what is happening right now. Okay, friends, we are on season 5. We get tremendous amount of losses, people calling us crazy, money frozen, deaths of families, breakup of friendships that we thought were going to last forever. Y'all can expect that people that are on season 5 of Walking Dead still open the door every time a group of people come in. We opened so many doors and we got beaten. We lost people. You can't ask for Rick Grimes to keep opening the door on season 7 of Walking Dead. That show that was made precipitated a tremendous amount of trouble. And a lot of times you might not be the one that wants to be messy and wants to actually put people in front street. But once you facilitate people to do that, now you are contributing to the mess that is happening right now. Because from one little misunderstanding or mistake, everybody now is on our asses again. This is what we're not going to tolerate. This is why we didn't expand the untouchables, is because we don't want to go through the bullshit that happened on season 1. So I respectfully would ask, y'all no need to be Walking Dead like us. Go be Power, go be Empire, go be Game of Thrones, but don't jump on season 7 of Walking Dead after all the losses we got and pretend that is unfair for us to not open the door to you when we opened so many doors before, and y'all came and take our food, and y'all came and take our woman, and y'all came and run our shit down to a crisp. Okay? Let's do business. Fuck the friendships. Keep it the arm's length. If y'all good to us, we good to y'all. But respectfully, we have places to go. We have things to achieve. We can't be looking down and can't be looking back for y'all to catch up. Okay? It's not going to happen anymore. Respectfully. Friends, no business. Be to us what we are to y'all. Other than that, call a lawyer or whatever the fuck you want to call. But choose a side, okay? Either be a nerd or be a gangster. Can be people that try to threaten people physically and then saying they're going to file a lawsuit. Okay? Nerd or gangster, pick one. Don't be jumping between elite, like a very enlightened guru that is speaks the truth and is elevated to ignorant motherfucker that will fight over words. Okay? Pick a side. Don't try to be motherfucking gladiator and a philosopher at the same time. Ali, you want to say anything before we go?
Yeah, stop making up stuff just to respond to it and create a narrative that nobody said or did. Just be honest about it. If you don't want people talking about mamas and daddies and people's kids, which we don't and will never do, don't facilitate environments where people are talking about people's mothers.
Don't pull a
kids.
Don't pull a Gleazy. Don't pull a Gleazy King of Milwaukee. You criticize their parenting. Why are you talking about my kids? Friends, again, we've been through this on season 1. We are not going to take that shit on season 5. We know the technique is sympathy and victimhood. How dare you talk about my parents? But if you ask exactly what I said about said parents, you can find nothing. There was no criticism there. There was no nothing. It was about you. But because you want to be a victim, now you're trying to use your parents to actually be a victim yourself. You're not a victim, sir. You are a grown man, okay? Everybody has parents over here. Everybody has family over here. Nobody try to clown your mama and your daddy. You are the one on your feelings because once again, you need somebody to hold your hand. And by the way, stop talking shit from the computer this man gave you. Okay? Send that shit back or donate that shit to the foster children. Do something about it. Thank you very much, Bright Phantom. We appreciate you, my brother. He says, look, man, CTP. Keep cooking them piggies. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. And we have my brother C Busy with a $5 saying, Ilkan Ali, Charles' birthday. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
And thank you for, again, all the countless support, donations, and contributions. The people rock with us. It's the content creators that find a way to go with us, even if we built with them and rocked out with them. They hate us more than they actually rock with each other. Just pay attention to everybody that's just aligning. A lot of these people didn't even like each other until they found a way to hate us. So again, stop hating us more than y'all actually rock with each other when we actually try to platform y'all, build with y'all, and show love to you. Because it's really just the content creators where we can build, all of us can build a huge mountain, a whole empire. All of us can resonate, come together. But instead, all of y'all are getting together to hate on us, but at least the people rocking with us. So y'all get to see what's happening. We're consistent. We're the same way we started in 3 years, instead of outside the fact that we're trying to make improvements on the way we talk, on the way we conduct shows, on the way we treat people, and how much more we show support people. We donate everywhere. We platform everyone. We let everybody stream. Nobody else is doing that. Nobody. Untouchable empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby. Zero Fallout. Hey, Fatty, I want a refund. Should have been the GOAT Messi jersey. This is a Messi jersey. This is Argentina jersey. What you talking about, sir? That's crazy. Yeah, hey, you see? We love you, Zero Fallout. I appreciate you. And the lovely Janae Nicole with the super secret. Janae, you need to be back next week, okay? You're running too much. Next week will be it. Friends, 300 people in the building. We're going to send every single one of y'all to the one and only Nino Nation. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being here. And once again, friends, the best is yet to come. So, Team Fatty.
Fatty, hold on. Not yet. Hold on.
Oh.
Don't do it yet. Hold on. I got to make sure I did it. I could have sworn I did it. I just want to double check that I did it.
Oh, you did the redirect?
No, I think I did do it. I just got to double check. I could have sworn I did it.
Now look at you being responsible and shit, huh?
Oh, yeah. Got to be responsible. That's our dog. That's my dog.
Hold on. Happy International Woman Day.
I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, hold on. Okay. You just let me get to it. It is officially okay. Yeah, I did it. Oh, yep, I did it. I thought I didn't do it, but I did it.
Team Fatty and Aldi and the Untouchables dedicating this last video to the International Women's Day. It's your day. So here you go, friends. I see you on the other side in the Nino Nation. We out.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick sick of these people. You know, oh,